Hey, hey. Good evening. What are your plans? Not sure yet. We'll figure it out. Did you see they're making Evangelion again? Yoko Taro at the helm. I did see that announcement. That is pretty interesting. I've never really been a big Evangelion fan, but I like Yoko Taro a lot. I know I still need to play Metaphor. Can we get into conspiracies tonight? Probably. We usually end up on that subject anyway. Also being directed by the creator of Fooly Cooly and Near Composer is also going to be doing the music. Wow. I legit see your ReZero vid on TikTok every other day. My ReZero video? My ReZero video. The moist meter from like season 2? Which would be like 4 years ago, I think. Why? What do you think of the cast of the upcoming God of War TV show? I think it's cool. I think they've done a good job. You watched the men's hockey game at the Olympics? I didn't get a chance to watch it live, but of course I went back and watched it. Pretty fucking awesome. That was a big dub. Yeah, I saw the new Sam Altman trash, I know. They couldn't have done it without Cash Patel. Yeah, Perjury Patel really helped propel them to the gold. True. You gonna play any marathon? I'll try it when it comes out. You should try Hightail with the boys. Well, when the like actual RPG element comes out, I plan on it. I actually enjoyed Hightail much more than I thought I would. It's just I don't get lost in those kind of games. I need like a goal. So when they have the RPG come out, that's when I'll play. You playing Windrose tonight? No, the game looks cool though. I just don't like survival games. I hear it's doing really well though, which is hype. But I just am not a survival gamer. You see the Boston Major? Brother, I was watch partying it, of course. I haven't finished Fallout Season 2 yet. I still need to. Got sidetracked with other shows. You see the Kung Fu robots during the Chinese New Year celebration? Yeah, I saw those. You see the news about the death of the high-ranking drug kingpin El Mincho? I haven't looked into that very much. I saw the headlines though. It's apparently very dangerous now. Like the responses made it like very dangerous, more so. But I haven't like looked into it, so I don't really know too much about it. Why are your videos on Spotify? Oh, I've been doing that for a while. I've been posting that over there for shit, what, like 6 months now. Just might as well. R.I.P. Kings of Meat. Yeah, I know. I just heard King of Meat is shutting down. At least I got to play it before it happened. I heard. Unsurprising. What is surprising is they didn't even try to go free to play. At least I don't think they did. At least they're refunding. Did you see the BAFTA situation? No. Well, voice crack. What's going on with BAFTA? Outcry royals BAFTA after guest with Tourette syndrome shouts inward at Michael B. Jordan and Delroy Lindo. What the fuck? What a wacky situation there. Can't imagine it was done on purpose, though. That is pretty crazy. One of the big movies was about Tourette's. Was it? I don't really watch any like award shows, so I couldn't tell you. So you're bilingual now? I'm working on it. Yo practico español para no bueno ahora. But hopefully eventually I'll be better at it. Oh, pero, not para. Pero. Pero is but. Right, not para. Who's teaching you? Me. I'm teaching me. You're in good hands. So true. Fuck Duolingo. Everyone I know that uses Duolingo can't speak a fucking lick of whatever language they practice on Duolingo. In fact, today, Peyton was telling me, because I went around today speaking Spanish to everyone, just practicing. And she's like, yeah, make sure you don't use Duolingo. She has like a 400 something whatever streak. Hasn't helped her at all, she said. Why Spanish? It's just the one that I have the most familiarity with, so it's one that I don't think will take me super long to get more proficient at. He's already got Chinese down anyway. Yeah, true. I've already got Chinese on lock. That one's easy for me. I know, man. I can't wait for the next season of Night of the Seven Kingdoms. So good. No, probably just Spanish for now. Well, we'll see. We'll see how my training goes. But right now, it's just Spanish. I'm focusing on learning. You see everyone hating on Poppy playtime? Hey, man. I was doing that before it was cool. I've been saying that since chapter 3. I swore off Poppy's playtime back in chapter 3. You guys are just catching up to me. I've been there. What are you using to learn Spanish? I'm not using any services or anything like that. I'm just trying to consume like some content in Spanish and then things I don't understand I look up. I've always like everyone I know that's bilingual says that that's the best way to do it. Just like surround yourself with the language. So that's what I've been doing mainly. Watch some telenovelas. Yeah. Actually, though, that would be pretty fun. Xiaoman NYC learns all his languages by watching movies in that language and listening to their music. Those are the two main things I actually hear from literally everyone I know that speaks multiple languages. That exactly. Movies and music. Have you watched the Spider Noir series announced for Amazon Prime? You mean the trailer? Because the series isn't out yet, right? There's One Piece going. Oh, I've been caught up for a while. I love One Piece now, man. I'm all caught up. Any last words for King of Meat? Not really, man. Not my place to give them a eulogy. I played it one time just to see why it flopped so bad. I'm sure there was like an actual like community. First Watch Dogs, now King of Meat. Oh, you're so right. What happened to your warehouse? Farmer now. We built all of our stuff on a farm. That's where we've been doing skill check out of and all that. And the TOC stuff. Actually putting crops and such on the farm. Yeah, I just need to figure out what crops and how. Newest venture is chickens. Right now we're getting like 10 eggs a day actually from the chickens, which is very cool. Gotta get some pigs, dude. I like pigs. I think they're very cool, but I don't know what I'd do with pigs. Can't exactly have them hunt for truffles. We wouldn't fucking find any truffles, I don't think. Maybe just as like a little barnyard pet, perhaps. Any cows? No, I don't have any cows or anything yet. Don't know if I'm gonna get cows. We'll see. Horses? Yep. Gonna do horses. I'm taking the farm life very seriously. Monique's already got a horse. You gonna review? Are you going to ignore review videos for Requiem? Yeah, of course, man. Play it on release. I never really watch. Well, that's not true. I do watch reviews from time to time, but for Requiem, I don't need to. You have any goats or a garden? Garden, yes. Goats, I'm undecided on. Ubisoft just appointed new leadership for Assassin's Creed. Your thoughts? I couldn't care less. Legitimately, I don't fucking care. I can't stand that franchise. Maybe the new leadership will change, the direction and make it more conducive to my tastes, perhaps, but I'm not optimistic. I cannot stand Assassin's Creed. Hey, wish you the best out there, Greasy. You see, the singer of Imagine Dragons is releasing his own hero shooter. What the fuck? What do you mean, really? Imagine Dragons hero shooter. Is this it? Last flag? Meanwhile, beneath. Wait, is it out? There's a stream of it right now. Oh yeah, there's an open beta, February 9th to March 2nd. Is it good?
Meanwhile, beneath the blue team's base.
All right, team, huddle up. Next game's starting, so here's the plan. Peter, you're on flag duty. Remember, you can hide it anywhere, so get creative. Jig.
Alright, we're definitely gonna have to try this tonight. They've got a demo, we've gotta try it. Let me see the gameplay.
Run it back to your team's base and defend it for a minute to win it.
Run out of time. Let's go in here. Wait, I'm in a pit. Where am I? Make up your mind. Okay, I'm going. Oh yeah, this is another one.
Oh no, up here. They're right down. They're in front. Well, this
I still like her.
So this is from the Imagine Dragons lead singer. Why use Facebook royalty-free music?
they're taking it again.
Get in there.
We're definitely gonna fucking try that tonight. Holy. That's it. It's actually crazy. Interesting. Hey, hats off to him for trying to make a game, though. I guess we'll see how it goes. But hero shooter? Eek! I don't know about that. Have you seen the Queso Gigantic Crochet plush? Yes, I did. That was very cool. Have you kept up with the Discord stuff? Been seeing so much going around, don't know what to believe? Yeah, I have. What do you mean you don't know what to believe? You talking about like the Palantir stuff? Because that's all real. That connection and everything. I don't know what stuff you're talking about though. But yeah, I've been keeping up with all the Discord stuff. You got me addicted to League, then left. What? What? What are you talking about? Brother, I'm a Demacia Cup winner. And we have another cup coming up at the end of this month. Left. That isn't, or next month actually. That isn't the biggest load of baloney I've ever heard in my life. I just don't really grind solo queue anymore. I did that for one season and said, yep, that's enough. Back to Clash. I'll do 5 stacks. Let me see, Speedrunners 2 has a demo. Speedrunners 2. No, I did not. You're gonna play Fear the Time Loop. What is that? I've never heard of it.
It's falling apart.
It looks like a Resident Evil style game. Man, there's a lot of Resident Evil-esque games that are coming out. It doesn't look bad. Maybe. Might have to take your Ultimate Gamer title away. You've only beaten 4 games this year. What do you do? What? You're not counting any of my horror walking simulators? Are you out of your mind? Those all count, and I've beaten every horror walking simulator. Oh no, I still need to do Romeo's a Dead Man. That you're super right on. That I need to do for sure. But I think I've finished all the AAA games that I've started this year, right? Is there any I didn't finish for AAA? I think I've only played a couple. You're lucky I counted Code Violet. That was very generous. Is the cheeky soap bar female friendly? Well, yeah, it's not just for men, it's whoever wants to be clean and feel moisturized after a shower. It's just a really good bar of soap. It's not just for men. No, I haven't started Romeo's a Dead Man yet. I was finishing High on Life 2, which I did yesterday. You playing Marathon later this week? Is that when it comes out? Is later this week? Because if so, I guess. The test is this week. Oh. I guess. I mean, if there's nothing else I'm playing at the time. It's the day before RE9. Oh, okay, then I guess. Sure. Resident Evil 9 gets the midnight release. Oh, they're doing a midnight release? Finally. I always like when they do that. Cool. Then I'll do Marathon into RE9. That'll be fun. I'm excited for RE9. I think it's going to be great. I'm very excited for Resident Evil 9, actually. Do you see the police chase with Vince McMahon? A police chase with Vince McMahon? Is this new? Because I feel like I definitely would have heard about that. Holy shit, yeah, it is new. What? Oh my god, what?
A sports car is speeding down the
That's so hype. Holy.
A sports car is speeding down the highway with cops in hot pursuit. The Bentley is going over 100 miles an hour with no signs of slowing down. Then, the speeding car slams into another vehicle before smashing into a guardrail.
Damn,
Cops in
Vince.
Westport, Connecticut have some serious questions for the driver.
Why were you driving over 100 miles an hour?
It's my granddaughter's birthday.
I couldn't be late.
Next exit.
Did you see me trying to catch up to you behind you?
I didn't see that.
Recognize who's behind the wheel?
The commissioner!
Former CEO of World Wrestling Entertainment, Vince McMahon.
You almost hit, I think, 115 miles an hour, and then you just hit someone because you weren't paying attention.
The incident happened in July 2025, but the video was just released. You can hear McMahon insisting he wasn't trying to get away.
I'm not trying to outrun you.
I know, I understand that, but that's why I was very confused.
The cop presses 80-year-old McMahon for an explanation.
The person was right in front of you. There's got to be a reason you hit him.
No, I've been driven this car, God knows how long.
What the fuck?
McMahon was charged with reckless driving and following too closely, resulting in an accident. The charges will be dropped in a year if he completes a pretrial program and donates $1,000 to charity.
Whoa! That'll teach him. Nah, I didn't even hear about this. Classic Vince McMahon. Does he do this often? I don't know, he's just a fucking asshole. He's a terrible guy. This is just like the most Vince McMahon shit imaginable. Well, I mean, yeah, he has an unbelievable amount of money. Yeah, I know. I don't know if that played a role in the light sentencing or not, but wouldn't be surprised if it did. Of course, I've been watching JJK. Have you watched any CS2 tournaments? Zywoo's Maniac right now. I haven't been watching the most recent one. So no, I haven't seen him popping off in the most recent. Have you seen how Dead by Daylight tournaments are played? I don't think I've ever watched a Dead by Daylight tournament, so no. Have you heard of Jay-Z Night Ram School of Enlightenment? The fuck is that? School of Enlightenment? Let me see. The school was established in 1988 by J.Z. Knight, who claims to channel a 35,000-year-old being called Ramtha the Enlightened One. The school's teachings are based on channeling sessions. Critics consider the organization to be a cult. What the fuck is this? It's in Yelm, Washington. Is there any video on this? I want to see them channel Ramtha. You are the architect.
The brain's extraordinary ability to access all knowledge, process extrasensory information, heal the body, and alter reality has been demonstrated by men and women of renown throughout history. Is it possible to train the brain to use its vast potential?
I don't know, ask Ramtha.
Tangible changes and manifest what we desire in our lives? The answer is yes. These abilities are inherent in everyone. They are waiting to be awakened and developed by each of us. Ramtha has been training students in these arts at his School of Enlightenment since the 1980s. The training is accomplished through various techniques and exercises of the mind that offer the student the opportunity to hone their brain's ability to create a desire and personally experience the results. The great master...
Wow, wait, so this actually seems like a cult. Can I see Ramtha be channeled? People of a new era.
All these years since I taught...
Can you just channel Ramtha for me? I want to... can we get Ramtha on the horn? I want to hear from them. What is enlightenment?
Oh, my beloved God, unto this hour, free my being, that I may continue my great work.
So these are more so recruitment videos than anything. That does me no good. Oh well. So I can find quite a bit of information on them. I don't know how much of it's true or not. This is my first time learning of them. Seems very cool. A 35,000-year-old being, huh? There's a warrior spirit, Ramtha. Does summoning Ramtha go against Toss? A good question. I mean, they're not super small. There's not a ton of info on them, I guess. But they're not really that small. They have an 80-acre compound. After dropping out of business school and moving to Tacoma to find gainful employment in the television industry, Knight was told by a psychic that an enlightened one would appear to her in the near future. As luck would have it, Ramtha showed up in her trailer one night and spoke to her. Huh. Ramtha was a Lemurian warrior who battled Atlanteans over 35,000 years ago. He conquered 3/4 of the known world before he was betrayed and defeated. Knight is the sole channeler of Ramtha, and has fortunately used this gift not to rise to the ranks of supervillain, but instead to open Ramtha's School of Enlightenment. The school preaches the teachings of this very real and legitimate being to the lucky few who are accepted, or whose checks clear. It seems like whoever wrote this is not exactly the biggest of believers. Students strive to learn a variety of useful skills such as psychokinesis, telepathy, clairvoyance, and I'm going to guess defense against the dark arts. Huh. Very cool. Apparently there's also like a big fear of reptilians baked into the Ramtha School of Enlightenment. Man, I'd love to see her channel Ramtha just once. Yeah, let me try it. Ramtha channeling. Is this it? The whole playlist, holy.
Create your day. So your day was always whatever you perceived it was going to do to you. Now you're about to do to it.
Huh?
So, what then should you do with this science? Well, you should study more about it. You should learn how important you are within the realm of all matter, and that whatever you think indeed does matter, and that it matters in the way that it affects your life every day. So,
that was a lot to digest. Wow, that was deep. I'm gonna write that one down. That's what I need to hear. Okay, had to send a couple texts. That was cool.
I am a spiritual being, that which you cannot see any more than you can see the wind. You only see its effects where you are my effects. I am the wind moving through your life. And you affect your life by the...
That'll do it. Found a video that explains the cult. It's called Jay-Z Knight and her Doomsday Cult of Enlightenment. That sounds cool. I'll have to watch this later. I'll take a peek. I'd never heard of this. It's rare that there's like a wacky cult that I haven't at least heard of before. Good find. Have you heard of dodecahedron quantum healing? Okay, can't say I've heard of that one either. Dodecahedron quantum healing, huh? Sacred geometry, music, and frequency of the dodecahedron with transmission. Dodecahedron quantum DNA optimization. Meditating in this quartz crystal-infused form, people have seen entities experiencing missing time events and gone out of body often?
Over here we have the dodecahedron, which is the etheric connection. So in meditation, this allows us to go beyond the veil and discover other realms that we've not experienced before. Now, you can really do that in the pyramid as well, but this is a whole different deal. This opens up the meridians of the body so that energy flows more progressively to every organ to regenerate. The pyramid is more like a stasis that preserves the body, but it also incorporates this fire energy at the same time, so it slows you down and builds energy at the same time. It's like you're an Energizer bunny that's plugged into the wall with the pyramid. This allows that energy to flow more effectively. A lot of people.
So you just lay on it and it does all that? Wow. Why? How? I guess it's silly of me to question the power of the dodecahedron, to be honest. Is this the next Xbox? Good question.
I had very interesting experiences in the dodecahedron. When I first built it, one of my sons could see orbs coming out from the inside of it, and we communicated with them for about 9 months, and I learned all about it.
9 months?
Guys and my son. He indicated each one of these open faces had a particular color associated with it, but he was only like 8 years old. And I noticed the top.
Yeah, brother, it's called playing pretend.
Was always lime green. That's the one I remember. But each one of these has a different energy, and if people put their hand through here, they can feel it if they just slow down a minute to do exactly what I'm doing right now. So I can feel that like a wave of water or air going across my arm.
It was pretty interesting when we first got here, and you put your arm in and said, try this, and I could really feel the energy. And most things I don't feel much energy from, but I really felt the difference just with the dodecahedron there, without any tones on or anything, just putting my hand through
the
there.
planes.
I could feel, like it was like static electricity, like going up my arm and back down.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Went in and out. That was really cool.
Can I make a dodecahedron quantum DNA optimizer myself? Is it just the shape, the sacred geometry? Or do I need the 30 pounds of copper on each fucking wing? I would imagine it doesn't matter. I could probably just do it out of PVC, right? You would think? This guy's been doing this for a long time. Look up Scott Guarglia. Okay. Starship TM Testimonial 3. These are the flight logs of voyages through the quantum starship. He's got a starship?
Like my heart chakra was completely wide open, and that there was a beam of light underneath me that was just blasting through my heart chakra.
Awesome.
And that I was just like elevated in this beam of light. I still was in the light, but it was almost like I could feel like there was more up there, but I just couldn't get to it. Visions of a big ship crashing in the ocean. So then I went down, and I was in some kind of a village. Rows and rows and rows of dead bodies.
Oh, yikes.
When I was young, I broke my left wrist, and the first place I felt the energies was in there. It's helped me with my lungs. They feel so much more expanded. I've recently had pneumonia, and it's helped a lot with that.
The starship did? It's a healing starship? Huh.
You feel energy, like pressing your hand, pressing your skin. Yep, that is so cool.
I was going towards the sun. It was just like pure light. And I was just cruising. I was like just shooting straight towards it.
Jesus Christ.
And it was like,
change path. You don't want to be going towards the sun.
The energy, just energy. That's how you're going. There's no fuel. There's nothing. There's no fire blowing out the back. You're just cruising towards it.
Cruising. And I remember at one point in time I was like heading towards the sun, and I'm just like
why is everyone going towards the sun? Get
right
out of there. That's like the last place you want to go. This is so fascinating. And it's all because of the dodecahedron? Oh my god. What the fuck? He wrapped her in spaghetti. In quantum state, the dodecahedron interfaces the etheric into our 3D world.
Does it feel like heaven?
Heaven?
Not how I describe it.
Then you're off course.
Good though.
Yeah.
Huh. That's a lot to process. Check out the Metatron cube. The deep symbolism of Metatron cube. Metatron cube 3D. Oh, is it Scott's Metatron cube? The Merkaba entrance point.
A lot of people have been asking me, how do you get inside the form? This Metatron's cube. I'll show you. See this pipe? Watch this. Do this. Give a little turn. I've engineered that into this to take these out. So this gives me entry. Actually, what I do is I put it inside here. That way I've got access to it when I want to get it back together. So I can take this part out. Actually, I don't have to take this one out, but I can take out this pipe, but I can get under it. If people are limber, they can get in just the same way, like this.
That's good design.
And then the pipes just go right back into place. So it's very easy entry. For people that are not that limber, I just take this one out and it opens up this whole gateway. Still got to be able to step over these pipes down here, though. That's a prerequisite.
Okay. That seems easy enough. And what does the Metatron cube do? Connecting to the divine through sacred geometry. Divine geometrical universe. Okay. Well, that makes sense. He had another channel where he used to sell lemonade. Oh. Does he still sell lemonade? That's interesting. Did a deep dive on this dude. He's been doing this for nearly 30 years. He has so many YouTube channels. Why? Why not just one Metatron dodecahedron healing quantum channel? It's for the revenue. That's, I guess, that makes sense. That's cool. Who's to say you don't travel to the sun in the dodecahedron Metatron cube? I've never sat in one. That shit might that shit might wrong warp me like it's Ocarina of Time speedruns. Who's to say? You can order one from his website for only $900. I can order my own Metatron cube. Really? Okay, here, I'm checking the menu. Wow, and for $6,000 I can get my own indoor Merkaba star tetrahedron. Wow. Holy fuck. For $150,000 I can get this.
A lot of people...
This is his Starship Metatron Cube Merkaba. $150,000. Oh my god, I'm losing money not buying this. Wow. For $15 worth of pipe and a table. Holy fuck, he has Suno AI Quantum Healing Music album. Look up Scott Ascend. Nice. Oh, the $900 is for his mobile pyramid. For his mobile pyramid. Thank heavens. I was needing that. For when I need to starship travel on the go. Also called four pipes. Yes, but in a pyramid shape. And copper. Portable starship. Yeah, exactly. See, that guy gets it. For $2,700, I get the dodecahedron printed crystal connectors. All of these seem great. Very cool. Have you not looked at the studies page on his site? Oh, does he have studies? Experience what 3.3 million people are discovering. 3.3 million. The Starship trademark has been on the move in 2025. Wow. Business must be booming. All right, let's see the studies. You can become one of the first in the world to study the effects of the dodecahedron, star tetrahedron, and platonic solids on life. Below are a few on pyramids. 100% undeniable fact that there are powerful energetic influences at play here. Let's learn together and explore new ways to quantify results. Oh, I actually didn't say quantify. Quantify results. Okay, so no research on his $150,000 offers, or the $8,000 offer, or the $2,700 offer. But for the $900 mobile pyramid, we have the influence of pyramid structure on cells. The Earth is made of cubes. Oh, the Roman dodecahedron, we were just learning about that recently. Clearing the sky with a pyramid. From the Garden Shaman? That didn't do anything. Huh. I can't argue with that. Go to the consultation page. You can buy a session with Scott for $100 per hour. Well, what's the session going to consist of if I don't buy his mobile pyramid or his tetrahedron? What's he going to do? Just play AI Suno music at me? What does that look like? I'm curious. Let me see. AI speculates on Starship. Cool. Booking. An energy/health consultation or the Starship session for 2 hours, $333. What does it consist of, though? This is just a picture of you, Scott. Oh, here we go. Scott will guide you through relevant considerations for improving your health to include radiation exposure reduction, working with the energy forms using light therapy, magnetic therapies, oxygen therapy, PEMF therapy, essential oils, genetic signaling, exercise, longevity, and anti-aging considerations, massage, etc. He's going to massage me? Oh, wow. Wait, what? Scott was diagnosed with leukemia in late 2006, cured it in 3 months after discovering his cure protocol early in 2007. There's no way he's trying to say that, like, the dodecahedrons and tetrahedrons that he sits inside cured his leukemia, right? That would be another level of scam. It went from silly to downright exploitative. Yikes. Olympic medalist. Oh, I didn't even read the next sentence. Let's see. 18 for 200-meter sprints in the Senior Olympics event held in Illinois. That's cool, man. I don't see what that has to do with an energy and health consultation, but that's cool, I guess. Are you gonna do it? What, book a consultation? Fuck no. Absolutely not. Does anyone actually believe these work? I have no doubt. I mean, on his channel, he has a ton of people that filter in there, and now looking at the prices on his website, they're paying hundreds of dollars just to sit in his fucking copper, his copper pyramid. So yeah, some people really do believe it. I found a podcast with him that he said he cured his leukemia using natural remedies without conventional treatment or medication. Yeah, echoes what he says here too, huh? Using his fucking copper dodecahedrons and chair. Did you see the body cam of the Chuck E. Cheese mascot getting arrested in front of a bunch of kids? No, I can't say I saw that. What? Damn. Carl's Entertainment Cheese going down like that? Crazy tone shift. Yeah, kinda, a little bit. Okay, so this isn't super new. This is from 5 months ago. I gotta take a tinkle real quick, though. Give me 1 sec. Yeah, I'm back. Let's take a peek at that body cam. We'll watch the condensed version to get the cliff notes.
It's gonna be him in the mouse suit. Oh boy. Oh my god. Just ask management who's in the mouse suit. Do we know his name? We don't know his name. We're gonna detain the mouse, dude. Yes, we are. Do it. I want you to.
So what's he done wrong? Why are they going after Chuck E. Cheese?
Yeah, grab him. Get him.
Uh-oh. They're intercepting.
Grab him, quick. Don't resist. Do not resist. Don't let your hands go.
At least give him a chance to walk outside first.
I got it. I got wide open.
Well, man, Jesus. They must have thought he was about to, like, run away or something. I don't know. They're doing this in front of every kid there. Let him go! I don't think the guy said a word. He's staying in character.
539, we have 1 to 10. Okay, he's a suspect. He stole someone's card here and has been using it. Someone that was one of your...
Oh, he stole a car?
Like last week or something like that. So, yeah.
You can hear the kids yelling, Chucky, no.
He's a criminal. What would you like to know?
I would like y'all to walk him out the door with some traumatizing all these shirts and somebody like Chuck E. Cheese. Would y'all put Mickey Mouse in handcuffs?
Have a good night.
Have a good night.
No, I mean, hey, she's right. She is actually 1000% right. They could have just asked him to step outside first. 100%. They definitely could have done that. Not a car, it was credit card. Oh, he said card. I thought he said car.
787, you can come out in the front. Did it just come off, man? Does this just come off?
No, don't you dare!
Oh, I hurt you.
No!
Oh, there you go.
The illusion's ruined!
We're gonna talk to you. in a second. How does this come off, man? Is it just like a normal?
I gotta take this back. This is my work stuff.
Okay, we'll take care of that. Yeah, we'll do it. Put him in the car and read him, and then go from there.
Man, what is
Search him as
going
best you
on,
can.
man?
I know he's probably got internal pants, but.
So that he stole a credit card and they came in and got him there? Yeah, it looks like that's the whole thing.
What is going
Just
on?
have him. Just pat him down. Just pat him down for now. Just make sure there's nothing crazy. You have any weapons, knives?
I don't carry weapons.
Okay, perfect.
What is going on?
I'll explain that to you, right?
Did you really just get dressed? I don't know what y'all talking about or what's going on.
Alrighty, sir. I'm up to proof. The parents are not happy with me or us for detaining.
It was stole a card from another employee. Yeah, I thought they said stole a car from another employee.
Try not to.
Damn. They did that in front of everyone there inside the Chuck E. Cheese. They're gonna go to school tomorrow and no one's going to believe them. Every kid in there's probably watching from the window. Can you imagine they just see Chucky's head on top of the police car? Fucking crying out in horror. Ah! Please play Berglund Gnomes again. I'd play it again at some point, sure. I remember when they used to walk around and sprinkle tickets on the ground for you to find. I don't know if I'm sure I have at some point, but I genuinely can't really remember ever going to a Chuck E. Cheese. I couldn't tell you. You know about Punch the Monkey? Yeah, I've seen the Punch stuff. I've seen that right now he's getting accepted, so that's good. Didn't this happen many times before? Well, with Chuck E. Cheese mascot getting arrested? Maybe. I remember Ronald McDonald. I don't remember Chuck E. Cheese outside of this one. Yeah, we just saw the Vince McMahon body cam. You saw the video of LaMelo Ball crashing his Cybertruck into another car and got no charges for it? I did not. When was that? It was a few days ago. Now I completely missed that. Have you seen the Courage the Cowardly Dog movie where he meets Scooby-Doo? Yeah, I made a review on that a long time ago. I was very disappointed. It was more of a Scooby-Doo movie that had cameos from Courage. Made me very disappointed. I would have rather it been a Courage the Cowardly Dog movie with some Scooby-Doos thrown in. Did you see an Ed, Edd n Eddy reboot is planned? I did not. I hope they don't, though. Ed, Edd n Eddy, I think, had a great conclusion. I would rather they just make some different show adjacent to Ed, Edd n Eddy. You check out High on Life 2 yet? I actually just posted an 8.5-hour video of my full playthrough on that. On the gaming channel. High on Life 2, by far the biggest surprise in gaming for me over the last year. I fully expected that to be dog shit like the first one. I had a ton of fun with it. Did you hear about Paranormal Sight? People are calling it the best recent Square Enix series in ages. Paranormal Sight? No. I thought their most recent game was Killer Inn. Seven Mysteries of Hanjo?
I have mindset.
Is this a point-and-click game?
Explains why there's nobody else around. It's 10 yen, Jesus Christ! More recently, telephone booths capable of accepting prepaid cards.
Well, This is a point and click game, huh? Not really my kind of genre. I'm not big into point and... What game we running tonight? I'm gonna try the Imagine Dragons hero shooter, and then I probably won't play that for long, so then maybe something else. Yeah, I guess we could start Romeo as a dead man after, depending on how late it is. I suppose it's not a bad idea. We'll see. I do want to finish Romeo as a dead man before Resident Evil Requiem. Unless I actually end up hating it. But I don't think I'll hate it. I think it'll probably be good. Better start now. There's only like 3 days left, bro. No, we have until the 29th, right? For Requiem. Or am I misremembering? Maybe I'm misremembering. No, it's the 27th. Oh, shit. The 27th. Gotcha. Well, we got. I still think we got time. You saw Kid Rock was mad about reporters revealing his concert tickets costing $5K. No, I can't say I saw that. Is he actually getting view-botted? Ooh. Tons of people on Twitch getting view-botted recently. It was happening a lot during the Rocket League Major. Queso's getting view-botted. Ah. Have you heard of Death Howl? It's a Souls-like deck builder. You should check it out. That sounds familiar. I feel like someone mentioned this not long ago.
Hey, for a smoother way, you'll encounter an experiment with new randomly chooses for you. The card will tell you the specifics. A card with the mechanic sacrifice on it means that when that specific card is discarded, you get what is written next to the I discard block of wood.
No, I don't think I saw this.
So not sacrifice the block of wood card. and that would cost 3 mana total, do 2 damage, and give 2 block. Understanding how the cards work together like that and when to use those synergies is key to playing the game.
Seems like an interesting game. Have you tried pizza with milk? I don't really drink milk. Yeah, I finished Pepsi Man recently. I love Pepsi Man. That game's great. Alright, yeah, here, let me fire up the Imagine Dragons hero shooter. Let's see how she is. I would be shocked if this is good, but we're gonna find out. Going dark. Give me a sec. Oh god, what was it called again? Hold on. Last flag. Alright.
Meanwhile, beneath the...
See how she goes. Case has a 251k viewers. Someone spent over 50k on viewbots. No, they didn't. Where do people get those numbers from? The people who actually viewbot, I've heard them talk about, like, the price. It's not that at all. Isn't it, like, hundreds of dollars, not thousands of dollars for, like, crazy amounts? I feel like people are just making things up now. Alright. Let's see how this is. Try Vampire Crawlers. It's Vampire Survivors, but roguelike by the creators of Vampire Survivors. I'll take a little peek. Why is Queso being viewbotted? Probably just to prove a point about how poor Twitch is when it comes to viewbots. That'd be my guess, I don't know. Now, is the audio in here DMCA? I don't think so. But this is from Imagine Dragons. So it's possible. Text chat profanity blocked. Blocked. Okay. I'll just trust that it's fine. Okay. Last flag. Imagine Dragons hero shooter. Oh, I have to do the tutorial.
Welcome to auditions. Head for that Mark II when you're ready to begin.
You know what this kind of reminds me of, just off rip right there? Radical Heights. That felt very Radical Heights. So it starts with one player from each team hiding their flag. During flag hiding, map is divided in half by curtains. Go up when the match starts.
First, you have to hide the flag. Just don't put it next to the curtain. The red team is on the other side.
Yeah, I'll put it right here. No one will ever find it.
Color me purple and roll me in glitter. That spot is disco.
Let's go!
Cash bots are like piggy banks. Destroy them to get money so you can upgrade your abilities.
They make a very sad sound.
Ability to upgrade.
Hold F1 to see what your abilities do. So my special ability, Q, stun targets with electric bola. E, proximity mines, attached to any surface. And then C, bunker buster bazooka. Fire a rocket that explodes, damaging and knocking back target and any enemies near the impact. Okay. Oh, allies close to the impact will be knocked back. Warning, can damage if you are too close. Can you rocket jump? I bet you can. Oh, well, no, it's an ultimate, so no, you probably fucking can't, actually. We'll do Q.
Good job. It's time to learn about radar towers. Head to the marked location. And remember, learning is fun. That tall thing is a radar tower. You'll want to stand in the circle to capture it for your team.
Controlling a radar tower opens a tube in the green room that takes you straight to the tower so you don't have to spawn all the way back at Pyramid.
The red team wants this tower too. Defend it from the incoming attack.
Get out of here! Well, that disappeared. Take this! Ha! Outplayed. Well, that was wacky. That was quirky. You're wounded, standing on the base of the radar tower will heal you over time.
Always smart to get a quick heal in when you can.
Wow, it heals a lot. So it even sweeps for me. It's like a game of Battleship.
Radar towers tell you where the flag isn't hidden. And eventually, there's only one place left.
It's gonna be an A1. Well, I called it. What if this dirty bastard hit it in the same spot I did? Okay, they're good. Too far. What the fuck? Where did the lumberjack bot hide? Damn, he's good. Oh, wait, I got a spidey sense tingling. Ah!
Nice work. You stole the enemy flag. Go to the marked location to capture it at your pyramid.
Here I go. I'm doing it.
Now that you've captured the enemy flag, you need to defend it to win the game. The red team will definitely try to take it back.
Hiya!
For the longest 60 seconds in sports.
We're doing it! Stand back! We are the warriors! Get out of here! Oh, all headshots. Damn, I'm nasty.
That covers the basics.
Nice.
Competing on last flag. I think you're about as ready as we can get you. Time for prime time.
Alright, tutorial complete. Time to audition. We'll just go left to right. So, who am I? Banshee. Difficulty hard. Stand still to see the heartbeats of enemies, letting you track them through walls. The longer you listen, the further away you see them. Q, unleash a scream, passes through walls, damaging, knocking back enemies. E, dash in a direction. C, fire an arrow that unleashes waves of healing where it lands. Any ally standing near the arrow gets healed over time. Cool. I've got a good feeling about this. Is this 2v2? I thought that was only for the tutorial.
Hi, I'm Leopold, and I'll be stuck showing you the ropes since everyone else here is still trying to remember how to breathe.
Oh, I'm gonna fucking cook. I feel it. It seems like a pretty big map for a 2v2.
Time to hoof it. Get into one of those big vacuum tubes. They're safe as long as you're not wearing a toupee or dentures. Look who gets to hide the flag. Try not to trip while looking for a place to put it.
Man, fuck you, Leopold.
If you place it near the big red curtain, you lose.
I'm gonna see if I can find a cheesy little spot somewhere up here. I have a lot of time for this. I want it to be something they can't fucking see at all. Ah. Ah. No, we can do better. If I had my dash, I bet I could get up there. Okay. Let's go! Oh no, it's a wait, we got 5.
No snacks. No dawdling now. Back into the vacuum tube you go. I'd pick the middle one, but you're a slow learner.
I picked the middle one. Ooh! From way downtown. Ah. Damn it. Do they heal over time? Or is it only at the thing? Doesn't look like it. Ugh. Huge gaming. Nice. Plus 40. Let me listen for heartbeats. Oh! Why does this guy not melee? He had like ample opportunity to hit that guy. Are these bots?
You have to break some cash bots if you want to make an omelet or something. Go kill cash bots.
These must be bots. When do I get to play against real players? These are definitely bots. Whoa! Oh, he knocked me with that. Help! 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 Nice. Oh, what the fuck?
How about you press the big ultimate button? The audience loves that.
I'm doing it!
To remind you that your money doesn't earn interest. Upgrade your abilities, would you?
Oh yeah, I keep forgetting to do that, huh? Oh, I just wanted to upgrade it and I accidentally fired it, whatever. Oh, there we go, I can cancel it. Let's upgrade my 2. Ugh! Oh man, I'm cooking him! Oh, I just what the fuck? I actually collateraled with an arrow. How is that possible? Imagine Dragons didn't foresee that tech. Alright, I'm gonna ult just to see what it does. Oh.
Let's do this.
Let's capture C! Oh, I'm really getting them. Nice. I've got you. I'm doing it.
Well, look who's getting carried by their team. Perfect time to go farm some cash bots, or dare we even go for the flag?
Let's go for the flag. Damn it. Oh, shit. Ugh, they're not missing shots. Jesus.
Use that ultimate. They charge up fast, so don't have them sit there for nothing. You need a bit more cash for an upgrade.
I'm just waiting for the sweeper to tell us where the flag is.
If you want to make an omelet or something, go kill Cashbox.
She's won. Nice. That guy's really confused. Here, I'll help. Is there a melee in this? You okay, bud? I got him. What are my feathers? Oh, it's my dash. Gotcha. I'll just go explore over here. Maybe I'll just stumble across the flag by pure chance. Anything to speed this game up. Get into a real lobby. Let's check over here behind the church. Not here.
We're running out of places where that flag could be hidden. See all those red squares on the minimap? We know the flag isn't in any of them. Maybe time to see if you could find it.
I'm looking, Leopold, you dirty rat. Oh, secret base.
Well, I'm bored now. How about you get out there on the red side and start looking for their flag?
Oh my god, Leopold, open your eyes. That's what I'm doing. What the fuck? Okay. Did I miss it somewhere? Oh, we just lost all of our points from me not being there. Their bots beat our bots. What the fuck, man? Let's go B2. Oh, not B2. Holy Toledo, where the fuck are they hiding this flag? Jesus Christ. It had to be over there in like A7, 8, or 9. I must have just missed it somewhere. Holy shit. Oh, it's starting to lag. Yeah, if it's not here, it's... I don't know. I'll just go capture the points again, I guess. Oh, shit. Whoa, what? Oh, the turret got me. No! How do I give up? Oh, wait. I have a friend coming. Andree! My savior.
You know all these cool kids that keep shooting at you? Well, they're upgrading their abilities. Maybe you want to give it a try?
Oh, I keep forgetting to do that. Yeah, you're right. I should give that a try, huh? Okay. Really thought I'd be able to just feel it out there with so few squares left, but my god. That's just not in the cards, huh? Where's my team? Where is my super suit? Thank you, bud. Why are you begging me to revive you? Grow up.
Money for an upgrade. Well, look who's getting carried by their team. Perfect time to go farm some cash bots. Or dare we even go for the flag?
I knew it had to be somewhere in A7, 8, or 9. Still no idea where, though. Ugh. Nope. It was C3. Ow, what the fuck was that?
Coach Leopold. pulled here to remind you that your money doesn't earn interest. Upgrade your abilities, would you?
Okay, here we go. So it's in here somewhere. Is it on the roof? Was it in... what? Wait, was it in there? Oh. There's an underground. Go, Andrew! Go, Andrew!
Your team has the flag, so either
Go,
help escort it back
go,
or make your way
go!
to the pyramid in case you'll need to be there to help defend it.
They're gonna know where our flag is too, though. Andrew! Just beeline it. Go, go, go!
Listen, I get paid whether you win or lose, but you may want to put in a bit more effort. At least recapture one of those radar towers.
Andrew, please! What are you doing? You're taking the longest possible route. We did it!
Defense time, baby. Stop any enemy from getting that flag.
They're Zerg rushing.
Blue pyramid, don't just punch up. One well-placed ultimate could ruin your day.
Oh my god. Oh my god, that turret does so much damage. Help! Help! Wait, where's the rest of our team? No! What the fuck? Why? Alright, hurry up and just give up. Hopefully I can get back in time. That's crazy. Not like this. Why? The turret does so much damage. Yeah, they already returned it. Why were the bots not... oh, wow. Why were the bots not here? What are they doing? All of their bots were there. All of mine were in the middle of the map. Fuck. Oh my god. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. And they're just camping! What the fuck? Holy shit. What the fuck? Okay. Where are our bots? Where the fuck are they? Oh my god. Turret seems real good. We did it! Andrew, nice! Good work, Andrew. Nice. That was only 15 kills? I find that hard to believe. That was like a fucking 30 bomb. Can I please play like a... There we go.
Looking pretty grim for the blue team right now.
I'll be this guy. This is already well underway. I'm coming though. Damn, this team's getting fried. Oh. What am I? Oh, it's a grenade launcher. I'm getting shot from behind. Yeah. Alright. What's my shit do? Okay. There we go.
Someone's found the red team laundry. When something needs patching up, use
I'm doing it.
Thicker than a duck, tougher than a gorilla, it's Rhino
What
Tape.
the fuck?
Tonight after last flex, savage flag fed by the red team. Blue team has
He ulted.
got to be livid. A quick dose of VitaFX healing rays, and they'll be right back in the action.
That was his ult. It's not looking good. Just put it into my one. I'm coming, bud. No.
Interesting crossing location. Curious to see if that will make the run to the pyramid easier.
Man, these grenades feel like absolute shit.
Can the blue team get to the flag first?
Where'd this guy just vanish? Oh. Did I kill him? I'm coming.
Heal at a radar tower, but it's worth the danger.
Well,
Killing them is one thing. Getting held back at the same time?
that melted me. Melee seems pretty good.
They didn't just return the flag, they did it in style.
We denied it. I'm coming, guys. Oh. We're blasting boner jams. Okay.
Today's match is brought to you by Sam Sodio. Sam Sodio comes from the ocean, so it counts as seafood.
Oh, what the fuck? No!
Is on the move. They better get it back quickly.
I'm coming! What does this portal go to? Oh, that's on the other side. I'm gonna wait for my squad. Got a hit there. Wow.
Flags pinging now.
That was one shot. Holy. Can't fight that.
If that runner had used the Globo-Sex Baby Chain, the flag would still be in their hands right now. Okay, okay, blue team has the flag. Now
Oh,
comes the
uh-oh,
hard
I'm
part.
cooked. I'm cooked. Yep. That just seems like a much better version of this. He has much better explosives.
Absolute classic.
This character seems pretty shit. Maybe good in like a coordinated team to use his damage boosting grill. Nice, I won the 1v1.
What a move! I couldn't have done it better myself. That flag's anyone's game now.
Nice, I got him.
All the cash must be burning.
Alright, I'm topped off on health. Let's go, let's go!
Now that the flag's picking, they have to get to the
Ugh.
pyramid quick.
You piece of fucking garbage. Oh, we're getting some hits. He's almost dead. He should be able to finish him, right? How did you lose that fight? That guy has 0 HP. Oh my god, you're trash. What the fuck? Imagine Dragons. Please ban this guy. Holy. Well, I'm dead. Natty 50k. Oh, the viewbot's over here now. Is what it is. They're very excited about the Imagine Dragons hero shooter. I'm coming! Fuck! We can't lose like this! I think they got us. Oh, I have my ult. Hold on, that could be the difference maker. Wow. That is just truly a much better version of the character I'm currently playing. He gets to actually do stuff. Nice. That was a big game. Yeah, Sharp earned it. My guy was nuts. That's a real Imagine Dragons fan if I've ever seen one. I'll do scout.
Wow,
What do you do?
Classic hiding location. Reminds me of the 72 championship.
Mark enemies. Run at super sprint and glide in the air when jumping.
Yo.
Send your falcon to shower an area with razor sharp feathers. Nice.
What up?
And the team's talking, that's crazy.
Anybody got a mic?
Brother, this is not the kind of game you need to communicate with.
Sometimes.
You gotta just feel it out, I think.
Gameplay zone.
I was trying it out.
This is so wholesome now. Oh, fuck! All part of my plan. I really thought this was a sniper. Up! I'm getting flanked by the melee lady. That character seems real good. $134K now. Slow night then. Usually we push like 200 to 500. Especially when we play a new hot game like this. Oh!
Alright, who hit that flag?
I dare you to do it again. I lost him. Imagine Dragons, can we ban that guy?
Looks like they have enough to purchase an upgrade. Wonder which one to go for. As a reminder to our viewers at home, the contestants don't get to keep the money they earn during a
God damn it, the reload.
It's only for upgrades.
Oh, he got the heal. I tried to get in there and save him. I'm gonna wait for my ult, but I'm not liking the sniper. Well, he's not a sniper. I'm not liking this guy very much. His rifle is slower, but does the same amount of damage as the assault rifle from that other guy. Well.
Oh, hey, found a flag.
Who put it there?
Flag is getting closer to the pyramid.
Probably so.
Oh boy. I'm gonna dump ult and then swap.
That looked really impressive in Dino Color. Dino Color, give your television some teeth.
Okay, that went much further than I expected.
Guys, let's go get our flag.
Knocked one. Why is there still 4 of them right there? They're not even protecting their flag. Go, go, go! I lured them to B.
Put TP closer to spawn. Use it.
I just want to ult.
Body block, body block, body block. Oh. Get a monster. Guys, 5 seconds.
Holy shit. Knocked him. Oh!
Your ass, Charlie.
I tried. Man, that character was fucking terrible.
Something I just actually planted the flag. I forgot about it.
Zero kills there. Holy. Alright, anyone but that guy. Shout out to Imagine Dragons for the 200k. Yeah, I appreciate Imagine Dragons viewbotting. That's huge. That is big. You seen the recent Overwatch update? No, I don't keep up with Overwatch. I hear everyone saying it's good though. What does she do? Okay.
Fans hoping their team has a winning strategy today.
This is just a much better explosive character than the grill guy. Not the grill guy, the music guy. Her explosive has seemingly the same amount of splash, but more damage, and it's much more reliable. Big round incoming! Oh, Jesus. Yeah, I'm not even gonna bother. Don't exactly know how that works yet. What the fuck?
Radar tower, but it's worth the danger.
Oh, the reload. I got him. I'm holding it down for the good guys. Alright, he killed himself. Huge. How many of these can I have? It looks like one. Man, that heals a lot, huh? Whoa. Oh my god! Ugh. Get him! Nice, way to bully him. Yeah, we're fucking cooking. Let's go.
Parents, make sure to grab the new clay stone dog.
Oh, he's using the music guy. I got you. Stop moving! Oh my god. It is crazy how much damage melee does. Holy fuck.
Blue team displaying great teamwork tonight, leaving no runner behind.
Oh. That didn't go how I thought it would. Didn't realize it was just little Roombas.
Family tired of meatloaf?
I'm coming, you fucking cucks. Hang in there.
Into your living room and live the vote.
These guys can't do anything without me. Knocked one. Oh, I'm really in their ass now. Look at that! Look at that high-level tactic! The way I repositioned him so I could finish him off so he couldn't be rezzed. Am I esports ready? Nice. Oh, I just saved my teammate too. Well, until he decided to go back in. Finish him, nice. Nice! That was actually all me. I might be the finest, what's the name of this game? I don't know. I'm just gonna keep calling it the Imagine Dragons Hero Shooter. I have no idea what this is actually called. Come here, come here. That didn't work that time. Alright, I'm coming.
Oh, viewers love to see good team play, and it doesn't get better than this.
Oh, shit! They got range. Ooh, oh, ow!
Hey, Lone Clippy, can you check Seaside since they got that
Fuck.
defended so well?
Alright. Haven't got a whole lot of value out of her ult, but everything else has been superb from this character. 0 for 12. That's big.
Parents, don't settle for a pet leash. Keep your children from getting misplaced with a new Globosec baby chain. The blue flag is on the move. Can they
Get the fuck out of here.
before it's too late?
I am actually probably the smartest player in Imagine Dragons gaming.
Surprised they let the flag make it to the halfway line. Not a quick threat.
Gotcha. Just look at the way my neurons activate here. Holy shit, it's inspiring. It's a damn shame they got lucky and found our flag, though. I also wish this turret would hit him.
If that runner had used the Globosec baby chain,
I'm not going for
the
it.
flag would still be in their hands right now.
Fuck! Shit! This is taking the shots from you, though. Yeah, I'm just built a little different, what can I say? What an outplay. Oh, the reload cucked me! Oh, we traded. She died to my acid and I got revived. I win.
That they were denied this kill. Red team has the flag. Tense situation for the blue team.
Good work, turret.
They have to get to the pyramid.
Here, I'm taking this from them. By myself, by the way. Solo, by the way.
This healing could
Yeah.
really be the difference.
Yeah.
This is a smart move. Apparently, the production refused to let Camilla bring robotic lions for her finishes. Real shame.
I'm coming. Yeah, just let him bleed out here. I gotcha. See, no one expects that. I'm actually the only one utilizing that tech. He's got bazooka, but I think he's gonna miss. Wow, he's trash. Can someone just ban this guy? What the fuck? How does my ult work? I'm actually just solo wiping? Okay. How did we lose that? I killed 3 of them. How bad is my team? How is this possible? Why has this gone so wrong? Get in there, we have to imagine the dragon! Wow, why is this portal here? It's further back than just the B-side I captured, you fucking idiot! Can someone arrest him? Ah, I did all I could. What a trash team. Make me sick. Wow, this guy actually got MVP playing that character I played last game. That was absolute trash, but I think it's just because he scored the flag. I don't only have 5 kills. What counts as a kill? Is it just finishing someone who's knocked? Because I knocked so many people. Like, just look at my my damage here. Second most in the lobby. I also forgot to upgrade my abilities. I just realized that. Alright, let's see how the melee character goes. I bet she's gonna be really strong. That's a lot of damage. I'm coming around. I feel like they hid their flag in there. I just got two-shot? Holy fuck.
Red team won't let that
Holy.
go unavenged. They better watch their back.
That was quite a lot of damage there. My god. Oh, I don't want to fight that guy again. He does so much damage. There we go. Got them both.
Sponsor for the radar tower heal. Red team won't let that go unavenged. They better watch their back.
Oh, fuck. Gotcha. This character's pretty good. It's a lot of damage. Where are they at? I want to take advantage of this buff. Here, I'm going to place this here.
Blue team showing a staggering lack of self-restraint out there.
Gotcha. Damn. Shouldn't have gone for the finisher. Top frag, though. Alright. We're looking good. Let me explore for their flag.
Don't settle for a pet leash. Keep your children from getting misplaced with the new Globosec baby chain.
Nothing over here. Nope. Not back here. Let's try straight across. Clear. Found it. What a terrible spot to hide it. Amateurs. Actual amateurs.
Hot dog! Blue team has the flag.
I'm the hero. Wow, what an interesting location this is. That'll never be utilized in the history of this game. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Wow. Squeaky clean maneuvers right there. That's a certified cheeky moment. Big.
The average heart rate on the blue team right now is a good steady 90 BPM. Impressive.
Okay. That was a pretty good ambush. Oh, this is still here from me. Let me grab B. Man, that stun's good. Oh, I'm not top frag anymore. No.
Let's do this.
Where they at? Damn! I can't find them. Oh. They're defending their flag. That makes sense. What? Scary. I need to heal. Actually, just, yeah, grab that flag. That's a good idea. I'll protect you. Oh, they got our flag. There we are. I'm farming that guy now. That ability seems very good. The one that's like a tether that disables your abilities. That one seems very strong. What the fuck? Playing it safe. And then I'm gonna place a portal up there. Oh! Oh my god! How many are there? Let me swap my portal. Oh, what? Okay. I didn't realize that's how that worked. I thought I could just... Okay. Oh, I didn't kill him. They got it. Damn. Damn. Yeah, it's gonna be GG. What the fuck? Wait, what? What the fuck? Why didn't I go up? Oh, okay. Yeah, you hit me with the bazooka. No! We lost again. The losing streak continues. Man, I even found their flag so early and we couldn't do anything with it. Let's do this guy next. He seems really strong. Actually, where's the flamethrower guy? Not that guy. This guy. This will be a big one. I feel it. All right, let's stomp.
Tonight's last flag will be broadcast in Aromavision for the first time.
Come on, get me in there.
Word in the studio is that the red team cheats.
Oh, it doesn't linger? Get a good flag plant.
Oh, wow, that is a cool hiding spot.
It doesn't seem like this has damage over time, which is interesting. I would have expected it to. It's a fucking flamethrower. Alright, let's go! Wow, it didn't go nearly as far as I thought it would. Okay. Lesson learned. Yeah, these shackles feel real strong. Nice. I got marked. What a strong character. Here I come. Gotta get the healing. Oh, I got flanked. Oh, we got an AFK report. Okay, he's back. Throwing my game. I'm coming, boys.
Fun fact, the flag was designed by legendary
I can't believe that actually hit.
T. Rivers.
What a fight we're having. He ulted. That was nice and easy. Whoa! Come back, you coward! That was a terrible idea. I don't know why I thought I would kill her first. How do I still only have one kill? What counts as a kill? I've gotten three knocks. What counts? Is it just whoever finishes it?
For you literary fans out there, Julius has a new book out. Cold Thunder is certain to become yet another bestseller.
I'm pushing C. Damn it, we lost B for it. Let me grab this buff. Oh no, it's just health.
Refused to let Camilla bring robotic lions for her finishes. Real shame.
Nice. I got you, bud.
This dirt nap interruption brought to you by Lazarus Alarm Clock. Lazarus, loud enough to wake the dead.
Oh, I'm stuck. Alright, let's see how this works. Well, that worked really well.
According to our in-house statistician, it is mathematically advantageous to upgrade your abilities.
No, let me get that. Oh, we both finished him. Fuck, I needed that health.
It can be nerve-wracking to heal at a radar tower, but it's worth the danger. Red team has
They
the flag.
found our flag. No. Oh. Oh, I see the flag.
Dying while carrying the flag? That was careless. Well, I'm out of snacks. Someone better do something quick before things get ugly up here.
Didn't hold it enough. Oh man, I fucking shot it at myself. Need that. Nope. Alright, still doing fine. That completely nullifies that guy. Just go in the air and chain him. Huge tactics. That ult sucks, by the way. Damn, lost her.
Every time we see Sue Jin, she has new jewelry. How does she do it?
How is she still alive? There we go. Thank you, I needed that health back.
Respawn meditation. When you just need 15 seconds of doing nothing.
Oh, that's a shame. He killed them all. Wasted it. I came in there to be the big hero and they didn't need me. That was the worst ult I've ever seen. Please uninstall this demo. Imagine Dragons hates you. Got the melee finisher. Oh shit. I was in here poking him.
For you literary fans out there, Julius has a new book out. Cold Thunder is sure to become yet another bestseller.
Only I had still had my ult. How did we lose C? They were all at A. What are we doing, boys? Wake up! I'm coming back to A. Finish what I started. Wow, they're all still there. What the fuck?
Before it's too late.
Yeah, that was bad. I shouldn't have taken that fight with that guy there. I got greedy. I got greedy.
This could be an all-time classic.
I guess we're just looking for their flag. That must be why. Which is not the best strategy.
If that runner had used the Globosec baby chain, the flag would still be in their hands right now. Lost control of the situation? Get your house in order with Doberman babysitting.
Nah. I'll just grab this, and then I'll join them at their flag. Actually, why would I bother?
Think of Doppelganger Health Services.
I'll just go grab B again.
We've got you.
Never mind. Oh. How is this fire missing? What the fuck? What? How is the what? What? I'm gonna stop him.
They better get it back quickly. Your home is your pyramid. Protect it with Beholder security. Beholder, we keep an eye out for you.
Oh, I didn't know you could still attack while you had that.
While carrying the flag, that was careless. Oh, that finisher was savage.
I guess it's just abilities you can't use with the flag. Might as well grab this. We've had two guys up in their ass up there for a while, but they haven't been able to grab their flag. I don't really understand why. Hey!
Uh-oh. Red team is going to
Heard
be
me
mad
talking
their flag
trash.
That flag drop sounded great in full Funktron surround. Ah, someone's found the red team lock.
Alright. We can do it.
Always smart to get a quick heal in when you can.
Wow, this guy is unbelievably bad and he makes me sick to my stomach just watching him.
Nectar Cola. It's better than water.
Holy
It's
shit.
nectar.
Can I report him?
Flag been dropped. It's game on now.
Nice.
Thanks, guys.
This is the one. This is the one.
Has the flag. Blue team won't want to risk a return, so keeping the red team from entering the pyramid will be key.
Oh yeah, look at that. Fragging out. That guy just ulted again and completely fucking missed. Please ban him. He is the worst gamer I've ever seen. Check this shit out. Okay, that didn't go how I thought it would. Guess I don't really know how that works. I need the heal. Easy W. Huge. What a dub. I'm holding them back. Nice. How did I not get MVP? That was all me, baby. I was cooking. You got a little bit more juice in the tank than I did. I had one more assist. We tied on kills. I had a little less damage, but then he beat me in money and trophies, I guess. What an experience. What an experience. That's probably enough last flag. It was alright. Just felt like a normal hero shooter. Hats off to the Imagine Dragons singer for at least trying to make something that he wanted to. Even if it's not exactly my kind of game. Alright, I gotta pee real bad. Give me 1 sec. Alright. Okay. Nah, I don't think I'm gonna start Romeo yet. Dinch attack demo? Oh, true, I could do Dinch attack. That's a good idea. Do that. That's a very good idea. Alright. Alright, let's see how she goes. Grab a controller and kick back? I just might. Yeah, this is the multi-track drifting game. Let's go! Get me in there.
Japan, the future. The merciless climate crisis has pushed humanity into air-purifying dome cities. A future not so distant from yours. A company called Miraido has connected the country through an underground network of supersonic railway systems, the backtrain. The high-tech cities have become crowded, jammed, full of families pursuing a better life. But really, who cares about all that? This is a story about fishermen, about artisans, about farmers.
Farmers, let's go!
This is a story about outlaws, orphans, and families. This is a story about those who remain outside.
Oh, let's get in there. Drive my train straight through the fucking dome. Hot ramen delivery. Oita Prefecture.
These tracks are getting worse by the day. Well, no time to waste.
We're going in! Honk affects the environment, that's cute. Uh-oh! Oh, thank God it cleared up. Okay. Oh, that was not what I meant to do. There we go. And I'm missing perfect drifts right now, but I'm still warming up. I was curious what would happen if you just kept going, if it just flipped my fucking train over. Okay. Oh, too early. Clean! Perfect drift! Alright, yeah, now we're cooking. Yeah, now we're cooking. I see the line. Yep. Clean. Oh my God, I'm smooth. Ah, that was bad. I got a little too rambunctious. Nice. Ooh, close shave. Oh yeah. Played a little fast and loose with it. Well, shit.
I'll get it right this time.
That's on me. We're still learning. I'm new to this conductor lifestyle. What? They got ground slam in this bitch? Ha! Oh, I tried to switch tracks without jumping. Nice! Clean ramen delivery.
You ordered some ramen?
Yes.
Thank you for your patronage.
Wait,
Your train driving skills are out of this world. Are you a dench attacker?
What now?
No way. You don't know about dench attack? The most skilled drivers in Japan compete against each other doing tricks and races.
Dench attack. Is
That's
that
pretty
really
cool. Reminds me of F-Zero GX.
Okay, let's do it.
Oh, right now?
Such a cool style to this game.
Huh? Ha.
3, 2, 1,
Go,
go!
go, go! Okay. I see it. That's so cool. Oh, that was... Oh, almost crashed there. Ah, shit. The Trictionary, okay. I'll just feel around. I'll try and push Mondo and do some kind of like nasty little laser flip or something. Dark side grind. Immediately blew that. Ah. Oh shit! I got too excited. Nice, there we go, it's clean. Processing too much all at once. Brain overloading. There we go, that one was pretty clean, right? Oh, accidentally slammed and now I'm hitting the wheelie. Too much, too much. Ah, I forgot to jump. Oh, what am I doing? What am I doing? There we go, that was a little more clean. What? There we go, that was better. Ah! 39 tricks. How are we feeling about those? I was kind of hitting the same ones. Oh, Fernando got some shivers, that's good. Alright, let's get it. Adventure awaits. Okay. 5K, 230, and 7 dares. So no crash, 2 wooden bridges need to be destroyed, scare bats, trick over Maui heads, and perform 5 perfect drifts. I have no unique abilities. Not even my wonderful striking smile.
Huh? Ha. Ha.
3, 2, 1,
Go! Dinch attack! Oh, there's 1. 2. Destroyed the wooden bridge. Oh, I really fucking sucked a fat egg there. 3. 4. Oh! What the fuck? Why'd that happen? Oh! I got too focused on doing tricks. There we go, it's better. Oh! I just wanted to scare the bats. Fuck. Okay, not scaring the bats this time. Oh, there we go. I honked to scare them. Oh, almost didn't make it. Oh, close shave. We're going low. Missed it, damn. Oh, shit! At least I get another go at this so I can get that last one I missed. Oh, no, I do not. Alright, I gotta do a cool trick over the Maui heads. Oh, what the fuck? Wait, I got no air on that. Okay, I need better. That's not gonna do it. Alright, I got the 5K at the end. Not great. Not the cleanest. Well, I did hit the sub 230, but I didn't get all 7 dares. We just missed a couple there. We're warming up.
Huh? Aha.
Man, what a cool game. Let's go! Dinge attack battle! Alright, this time I got it for sure. Alright, what's up? Fashion disaster? Fuck are you talking about? Since when does a white t-shirt and basketball shorts constitute anything besides high-level fashion? I'm not wearing a white t-shirt right now, but you get the sentiment. Get ready to get dinged! That was a terrible trick to start with. Holy fuck, I blew it. And I missed the boost. There we go, it's a little better. Oh! That's on me, that's on me. So we don't want to go into that. Oh no, we want to go over that. Oh! Oh no, I forgot about the slam. There we go, I remembered it right at the end. Ah, I keep missing. I'm trying to... That's what I'm trying to do more often. Oh, I missed the satellite dish. No! Nice. Oh, close shave. Oh! I got a little too fancy there. A little too much dip on my Dinch attack chip. There we go. That's the trick I'm looking for. Nice! Oh, okay, thank God we got the 5K at the end. Very sloppy, very sloppy. Yeah, still only 4 out of 7 dares. Shit! Where was the sandcastle? I missed it. Oh, fuck. Damn it, it's a short demo. I was hoping this was going to be a long one. This is a banger. This game is an absolute banger. Holy. You can do the trick park. True, I guess I could just do the trick park. Oh, whoops. I accidentally did the wish list. Yeah, I guess you can always just come in here and do the trick park. So it's just trying to accrue as many points as possible. What do we have in my garage? We got Beppu Star, no unique abilities. Tokyo Core, jump charge, speed buff, nerfed manual duration, okay. Trick score buff, but nerfed grinds and drifts, stability. And the Rocket Cowl, major trick speed buff, but sketchy landing window. Let's try that, that sounds cool. That looks good. Okay. Shin's Test Grounds. We're in a new prefecture.
3, 2, 1, go!
Oh, the fucking... Oh, Jesus. Oh, fire! Oh my god! Wait, that's a new mechanic! Oh! Oh! Oh my god! Oh! Shin, you maniac! Oh, I wanted to get to the other side there. Ah, shit, I did it again. Oh, fuck. Clean. Now that's better. You thought I didn't see it, huh? You thought I didn't see it, huh? Yeah, I like this route better. Oh, what a beautiful I started freaking out. I don't think I passed. Oh no, I very much passed. Loop the rainbow tunnel, pull a 20 trick combo, collect 3 toolboxes. Those are the ones I missed. Oof. Nice. Well, I can't wait for this to come out now. This comes out next month, right? I'm pretty sure it said March. Is this Jet Set Radio grind? Or Jet Set Radio, but with trains. I mean, only in art style. It doesn't really have like a similar loop to Jet Set. Oh man, what a banger. What a fucking banger. Holy, I really, really liked that. It already looked cool from the trailer we watched, but man, the demo was even better than I expected. I wish it was longer. But I mean, to be fair, there's a lot of replay value there just in the demo if you want to just combine a bunch of tricks and go crazy. Will you be playing some Siege next update? Probably. I've had the itch for Siege recently. You gonna boot up any of the other Sly Cooper games? I'd seen the playthrough on your gaming channel, Blast from My Childhood. Yeah. I'll eventually go through the whole series for sure. Yeah, I'll probably call it there for tonight. Tomorrow we'll probably start Romeo as a Dead Man. Alright. Thanks for tuning in. I will see you all tomorrow. Have a good rest of your evening. Sleep well. See you soon. Bye-bye. Barbecue chicken alert. Barbecue chicken alert. We got another classic YouTube blunder here. I imagine some of you might have seen a little bit from this, but there are tons and tons of channels on the platform being banned left and right. Very loosey-goosey here, and it seems to be AI moderation tools that YouTube uses going rogue. The ghost in the machine here. I just got made aware of this, and it seems like one of the first people to experience this, Patient Zero, was a YouTuber named Enderman, who is a tech channel.
The reason being, my secondary channel has been terminated off of YouTube, as you can see. And obviously I can do nothing about this. We're going to submit the appeal together and see how far it gets us now. The reason for this happening is AI. It wrongfully concluded my channel was associated with a channel that was terminated for 3 copyright strikes.
If we look at what Enderman has provided here, the reason for the termination here is this linked channel, which is a Japanese channel that is in no way actually associated with Enderman at all. It feels like it's a big old boo-boo here from the AI moderation tools, and he is not the only channel that experienced this. There were a few other notable examples of channels also being linked to this Japanese channel falsely, and thus having their channel terminated as a result. It's anyone's guess why. Maybe that Japanese channel is like a yawn, it's just contagious, and now it's spreading across YouTube, where for some reason on the back end, the AI has had a fucking conniption here and is associating like tons of channels on YouTube with that account and then just immediately banishing them to the Shadow Realm, which in and of itself is a huge problem because why is there no human being coming to review a channel termination? Why would AI have that ability? Why would it be given that much unrestricted power and authority where it could not only flag these channels for being linked to this channel, but then also ban them for it without a human being ever stepping in? That's very concerning because there is clearly a lot of wiggle room for errors with AI moderation. And it's not just with this linked channel epidemic here. We're going to get into a couple other examples, and of course we've already seen some in the past with it just kind of freaking out and going like bananas, actually just going ballistic for no reason. But in classic YouTube fashion, appeals are more useless than the hairs on my ass. So Enderman even made a video doing the appeals, which of course led to no results, which unfortunately is par for the course. I feel like I can count on one hand the amount of times in my own personal experience too that appeals have ever led to anything. Like, I've never even really heard whispers of someone having a successful appeal on my entire 18, 19, whatever-ish years on YouTube. It feels like that system just doesn't work. That's just all smoke and mirrors. Like, maybe the appeal system is there kind of as like an internal joke at the YouTube HQ. Like, the appeals, once you finish filling them out, what it actually does is just print out a piece of paper that goes straight into the trash can at the YouTube HQ. Like, I don't even know what it's there for. It never actually leads to anything that I've ever experienced, nor ever heard of. It is truly just like, you do this only to reaffirm that a human being is not looking at it, or if they are, they're not actually giving a fuck and just maintaining the original ruling that may be incorrect. In this case, being linked to a Japanese YouTube channel that was terminated long ago. This kind of thing would take someone actually 4 seconds to realize it's a mistake. This is a big ol' whoops-a-daisy. But since the appeal system needs a drastic overhaul, it is just archaic, and I truly think that it might just not even function the way it's advertised. It didn't work for any of these channels that were experiencing this termination, this wrongful termination. So they did the only recourse they could. Make noise on Twitter. That, and I've said this for years, that is the only way to get actual YouTube help here, it seems, for most channels on the platform, is to go make a big hoopla, big stink about it on Twitter or any other social media, because then they actually do see it, and then a human being does actually step in, and it takes them a very short amount of time to fix it. In this case, it did get solved. Enderman did get his channel back. Both of his channels got reinstated. It was very clearly a mistake that this happened in the first place, and the second a human being actually is alerted to it and does take the time to take a peek, it's pretty quickly resolved. But there's a couple of problems here. One, AI should not have the ability to ban channels. That is a big no-no. I think that is going to lead to catastrophic results in the future. We're already seeing some inklings here of that, being the dystopia we're heading towards. Like, you do not want to just let AI be the one to ban channels. A human being should always be included in the mega mix when it comes to that decision, without fail, period. Like, there should never be any reason AI can do that. And two, something's got to be done about the appeal system. It has got to be updated. Like, it has got to get better. This is it's just crazy that it's 2025 and the appeals still just don't actually work. Because, again, look, Enderman and many others did make a lot of noise on Twitter. Someone at Team YouTube saw it, took them, a handful of hours maybe, and then reinstated both channels because they were very quick to realize, yeah, this is a mistake. Why didn't that happen with appeals? Appeals, when you submit them, it's like a matter of minutes where they're like, no, it's rejected. Yeah, we re-reviewed everything. Yeah, you're super wrong. You're a fucking idiot. Actually, you're super ugly as well, by the way. Did we mention that? Rejected. We're maintaining the original fucking ruling. Like, it's obvious that no one actually looked at it. So, especially when it's like long-form videos, you'll submit an appeal for a video that's like an hour and a half long, and you'll get a response from YouTube on the re-review in like 15 minutes about like how you're stupid for even trying to appeal it. So yeah, that needs to be changed. That's two big problems. But this isn't the only instance of channels being banned willy-nilly recently. there's been a lot going on when it comes to channel terminations that don't make a ton of sense. Now, from what I've seen, a lot of these have been reinstated since this has become a big issue that a lot of people are talking about now, because it is concerning why so many channels are getting kind of banned out of nowhere for seemingly nothing. Literally nothing when it comes to like this linked channel thing that was happening. Like, some of these terminations aren't even because of like a misunderstanding of the content they were producing. It was something that they did, like, literally was not even associated with anything about their channel and still getting terminated. So it's caused a lot of alarm from people on the YouTube platform. And from what I've seen, some of them have been reinstated, but not all of them. There's also been a lot of bans for like this really weird enforcement of YouTube policies that don't really seem to apply. The big one has been like scams and deceptive practices, which I think right now is out of control on YouTube with ads. Like, the biggest culprit of scams and deceptive practices are YouTube's own ads. I just made a video going over many of the AI ads on YouTube that are peddling legitimately fake products. Fraudulent advertising is plaguing the platform. That and like AI porn shit and like a lot of weird things have been advertised on YouTube directly that are very much against YouTube's own terms when it comes to scams and deceptive practices. But those don't seem to be getting hit nearly as much as just channels that aren't actually promoting scams or deceptive practices. It's just really ass backwards right now. And I was reading from the community with some other channels. A lot of them were tech-based, where they were like showcasing different things in the tech sector that maybe the AI moderation tool was getting confused by, thinking that they were trying to promote workarounds for certain things, and they just immediately slapped them down for it. I don't know. But either way, it is a problem. There, under no circumstances, should be the possibility for AI to just ban a channel, like outright. Even if a channel is in violation of rules and AI moderation tools flag it internally, a human being needs to be involved in this conversation about whether or not that channel needs to be banned. It should not be the AI that's the judge, jury, and executioner on it. That is a big problem, and one that is highlighted big time with this wave of bans hitting the platform. So yeah, I wanted to yap about this for a little bit. It seems like it's getting resolved slowly but surely, and I really hope YouTube learns from this and improves their systems, appeals, and getting rid of this immense power that they're lending to AI. Unchecked power, unlimited power. That's concerning. Anyway, though, that's really about it. Hopefully everyone else that's been, like, falsely flagged and terminated or got a strike or something, hopefully all of that gets resolved as well going forward. Hopefully it won't take too much longer. And, yeah, that's really about it. So, yeah. Oh, look at you, big shot. Oh, wow, enjoying all that air and clean water. Oh, makes me sick. You're an entitled freak. And I can't wait. I'm salivating for the day the data centers move into your community. And make no mistake, they will. The days of clean water and good air and reasonable pricing on energy in your local communities, I hope you're ready to wipe your ass with it, because the data centers, they are a-coming. We are experiencing a boom unlike anything else. They're putting data centers everywhere in this country. They'll probably start installing data centers in your fucking dreams to make use of that too. Every little piece of land is going to be ravaged, destroyed, raped for data centers, so that way they can continue to farm off the AI bubble. Now, data centers aren't used exclusively for AI, as you know, but that is the impetus, that is the catalyst for this major boom we're seeing in data center installments, and there is nothing good. You do not benefit from a data center. You can look at all of the available information from the data centers that are already up and running. The local communities do not see any kind of benefits at all, despite all of the hoopla that they try and feed you and all the shit they try and shove down your throat. You eventually choke on it when the truth is revealed that it doesn't bring jobs to the community. In fact, one of the biggest data centers in the country only employs roughly 150 full-time employees. Let that sink in, put that in your fucking pipe and smoke it. And the construction of it does bring a temporary boon of some temporary jobs, but that's behind you pretty soon, because once they're up and operational, Most of these data centers are running so lean, some of them only have 25 full-time employees. There is nothing good about it. The actual community that falls victim to this plague that they come through and infest with their data centers doesn't see any of the upside. They only absorb all of the downside. The upside goes to the extraordinarily wealthy corporations that brute force these projects through. There is no benefits to the communities, and that's based on available data from everything I've seen. Like the most recent information on data centers and their effects on the communities that they impact, like directly. I haven't seen anything that's flourishing as a result of it in that community. The upside only goes out to everywhere else in like the corporations that utilize it. Now for the pathetic slimy cucks that love to slurp for multi-billion-dollar corporations, this is a great thing. This is great news. They're pumping their fists celebrating, yeah, keep installing data centers, more surveillance, we need more AI, this is all really good stuff, woohoo, yeah, I hope your profits are through the roof, yeah, good news. Even though there's no benefit to you, the average person, and certainly not to the communities that these data centers get built in. Fucking poison your community and ruin your bills by making you pay significantly more for your energy, your air quality, your water quality, tanks. It's just terrible. It's actually awful. And the reason why I'm yapping about it now, as opposed to just the numerous times I've yapped about it on stream, is because the Kevin O'Leary-backed Utah data center that also is being called Stratos, Project Stratos, is a 40,000 acre data center unlike anything I've ever even imagined. I can't fathom that, and you can't either. You can try convincing yourself you know what 40,000 acres looks like. You don't. A 40,000 acre data center, that's like the fucking spaceship from Independence Day swooping in over top of us. Yeah, the data center that everyone's talking about is the Kevin O'Leary one, 40,000 acres. Here. It will generate as much heat as, I think it was 23 atomic bombs detonating daily. The community did everything they could to voice how much they don't want it, but then they decided, fuck that, we're doing it anyway. So the fossils in power over there were like, yeah, it's alright. We'll unanimously vote it through. 40,000 acres, by the way, is whatever you're picturing, triple it. I feel like most people here can't even fathom what 40,000 acres actually looks like. It is an unbelievable scale. NBC did a great video covering it, did they? There, let me check it out. I saw a couple clips from it. They were, like, people were screaming, like, no, 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 none of us want this, no, no, no. And then one of the guys like, for hell's sake, calm down. Which I thought was very telling. Actual demons. And then they ended up going to another room to avoid all of the riffraff so they could unanimously pass it in peace and quiet.
Concern and outrage in Utah. Concern and outrage in Utah.
For hell's sake, grow up.
There it is, yeah, for hell's sake, grow up. What an interesting expression there, brother. Usually it's for heaven's sake, but this must be one of hell's finest warriors.
Where hundreds of protesters this week flooded this meeting of Box Elder County Commissioners.
Can you be quiet and let our citizens hear what needs to be said, please?
As they voted to move forward with a controversial data center proposal backed by celebrity Canadian businessmen kept...
Fucking worm, man. He's such a worm. Oh my god, and the way he keeps defending it too. Ugh, it's so delusional. He's like, oh, no one's actually against it. They're just being bussed in.
In this video posted on social media after the vote.
I'm pretty aware of what these concerns are. They are around air, water use, heat. Sustainability is at the heart of what we do in terms of all these proposals. We're not just Utah.
The Stratus project is a plan to build a fort boosted by government tax incentives, and according to a county fact sheet, is eventually expected to generate and consume up to 9 gigawatts of power once completed, a number MIDA, the state entity backing the project, says is more than double Utah's average energy consumption.
Perfect. That's very true. I was actually just reading something about one of the larger data centers in the country. I believe it's a Meta data center. It had temp jobs, obviously, for the construction, which they always tout like, oh, it's so many new jobs to the local economy, so many new jobs for the community. It's great, that kind of thing. And then they checked in on that metadata, I'm pretty sure it was Meta, data center like a year later. I think they had 150 actual employees for a massive data center. And then some of the other ones that are on the smaller side had 25. So they don't actually employ a significant working force. It's a complete scam. It is completely a scam.
Pushback in Utah.
We think over 90% of the protesters are actually not people that live in Utah or Box Elder County. They're being bussed in.
By who? Who would bust them in? We have to fight this data center. Who? All of the rich people that would even be able to afford to do that are all gung-ho on these data centers, Kevin. It is solely for fucking goober demons like you to profit off of. So who the fuck would even be bussing them in? All of them are constantly lobbying for data centers. All of the rich people that would be able to afford 90% of these protesters being bussed across the country. So they wouldn't do that. I'm still tweaking over Kevin's delusional bussing theory. No one's actually against that. They're all just being maliciously bussed in to make it appear like this isn't popular. The reality is the only person being bussed in is Kevin's Canadian bitch ass. He's not from here. And this is something that's not exclusive to just Utah. Average, ordinary, working people don't want data centers in their community because it's bad for them. Everything goes up. Their cost of living goes up because of everything that has to get diverted to this data center. It is a bad fucking deal for the local communities that just get ravaged by it. No one here in Utah wants it. The actual communities these data centers are built in do not want these things. They make it clear. Like, it's not like people are quiet about it. When data centers move in, they are constantly pushing back and fighting. But since all of these politicians are in the pockets of the people that are building it, they just force it through anyway. Clean water is overrated. True! Give me the AI runoff sludge. That way I can drink it happily knowing that it was used to generate a picture of me in a bikini on Twitter. Last year, the world was plagued by what is potentially the worst film ever made. War of the Worlds starring Ice Cube. And what if I told you the producer of that abomination, that affront to God, just directed a new film for Amazon called Mercy? Well, I guess it's not for Amazon because it's in theaters right now. It's distributed by Amazon MGM. And now after experiencing the cinema that is the style of Timur Bekmambetov, I can tell you with confidence, this guy's got it. And by it, I mean terrible fucking movies to his name. Timur Bekmambetov, and I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing his name correctly, but he has been in the film industry for an extremely long time. I went through his IMDb on stream, and he has produced some bangers, like 9, or Wanted, like some classic films. He has been behind them for a long time. So at one point, he did have an eye for quality, but I guess over the last 10 years, he decided to close his eyes, because now we're getting shit like War of the Worlds and now Mercy. I don't know what's changed or what's happened. What I will say, however, is that this film is a significant improvement to War of the Worlds. But then again, War of the Worlds can make even the Borderlands movie look like it's a fucking Nolan film, so it's not exactly like the highest praise, but truly Mercy is better than that, at the very least. I would even go as far as to say the first 30-ish minutes are genuinely pretty entertaining. Like, it's a very simple concept. There's an AI judge, and Chris Pratt is now standing trial. He is a detective who actually helped kickstart this Mercy program, that's the name of it, where an AI will look at the immutable facts in order to pass judgment and execution on those who are guilty. It's the judge, jury, and executioner, and it is there to reduce crime, which has spiraled out of control, so now they have the Mercy program to keep people in line. And now Chris Pratt is in its clutches here for the murder of his wife. And he has 1 hour and 30 minutes to try and prove his innocence. Now, when I first watched the trailer, it actually looked like Chris Pratt didn't put any effort into it all, like he was just in a fugue state taking a paycheck. I will say, in the actual film here, he does try. And he does, I think, do a pretty solid job with this character who just found out his wife has been murdered, and now he's about to be executed for it because they have so much evidence that places him at the scene and places him as the killer. And now he's got to find a way to try and argue his case and compile new evidence and try and find who the actual killer is. In the trailer, I feel like they took his lowlights, like they actually just took his weakest moments from the film and used it as promotional material. Because again, in the actual film, he does a fine job, minus like some really rough scenes at the end. The entire third act of this film is actually just extraordinarily silly. Anyway though, this film is shot in similar fashion to War of the Worlds, where we are watching everything unfold through videos that are compiled through like cell phone footage or security camera footage or drone footage. Very much like what they did in War of the Worlds, but it seems like the budget here was a little bit higher, so the CGI doesn't look like it's straight out of fucking GeoCities from the late 90s. So it definitely looks visually a bit better, but not by a ton. There are a few explosions here towards the end of the film that genuinely look like video game cutscenes. Like, I don't know what's going on with the CGI here for these movies right now, but my god, some of the visuals were like actually bad. But for the most part, it was much better than War of the Worlds. But anyway, if you have seen Chris Pratt's movies and ever thought he moves around too much, well, let me tell you something. He doesn't move an inch in this movie. He is strapped to a chair for the entire fucking thing, save for, like, the very end. We're going to be getting into spoilers here, because I have got to talk about some of the wackiness to this film. Now, like I said, the first 30 or so minutes were actually pretty solid. It was setting up an interesting mystery with a damn near insurmountable task of trying to prove that you weren't the killer despite all of this evidence from a near omniscient AI that has every single fact at their fingertips. And with the Mercy program, they give the accused access to literally God mode, where they can see, find, and hear everything. So anything that Chris wants, he can ask for, and the AI judge will provide it, so that way he can try and prove his innocence. And just like in War of the Worlds, the AI can do anything lickety-split. So anytime Chris says, hey, can you find this bathroom? I'm looking for a glory hole that I might have caught a glimpse of in this one frame on this one video that you got from a nearby walkie-talkie that ricocheted off a radio tower. It's like, oh yeah, I've already found it. It only took me 2 seconds. It's like, okay, whatever. But that's fine. I don't have a huge issue with that. It's like silly, but whatever. It moves things along and lets the investigation get steam. But there are just some moments where it's genuinely laughable, the capabilities of the AI, where Chris can just be like, hey, my neighbor's got a bird feeder cam. Can you go ahead and pull that up? As if that would, for some reason, be something that it'd be readily available and easy to access. But the AI judge is like, oh yeah, I've got it right here. Looks like the internet went out though, so it's going to take me a little while to rebuild the video archive. And it's like, okay, it takes her like 3 or 4 minutes or something. It's like, oh yeah, I think I heard a fart on this one piece of audio here from the murder scene. Can we reverse this fart here and find out whose butthole this was squeaked out of? And it's like, yeah, I've got that. And like, that's actually like a core part of things, not a fart in particular, but there is a photo that is torn in half, and Chris notices that there are 3 fingers from somebody that are in the photo. And Chris says, can you find out who those fingers belong to? And the AI is able to run the database of every single fucking person's fingers on the planet and somehow find an orphan that was a child in the photograph. And like, oh yeah, this is who it is. Which was a key piece of evidence, by the way. So like, it is a little over the top, but I also don't care that much because the whole thing is just kind of wacky in that way. But anyway, the film is very, 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 very predictable. I think anyone will watch this and know exactly who the real killer is. Because shocker, it's not Chris. I think you'll piece it together pretty much immediately. But then they start pulling out crazy ass pulls. Like, I mean the craziest ass pulls in the third act. But I don't even want to get to that yet. I want to talk about the journey even getting there. So Chris has got a partner, Jack, who he really trusts. He's also got a AA sponsor, Rob, who he really trusts. So he's trying to utilize them to help prove his innocence. Jack becomes like the main one he communicates with. So he basically keeps sending her out in the field to try and like do this and that to try and compile more evidence for him. And she has like a hover bike. So she scoots around on the hover bike, and holy shit does it look bad. Actually looks like YouTube skit quality anytime you see her on that hover bike flying around the city. I don't know what they were thinking. They should have just like had her teleport or something at that point, because it is so fucking goofy when she is on that hover cycle. But anyway, so he's sending her on those like odd jobs to try and like interview people or try and like search crime scenes for certain things, this and that. And through this, we learn that his wife was privy to a scheme at her business where one of her workers was stealing product and maybe using it to distribute drugs, something like that, to make money on top of all this very shady dealings. He uncovers this big conspiracy, this big plot. I'm fast forwarding through a lot here, but trust me, it's very good. Chris also eventually admits to being an alcoholic, and he had a huge argument with his wife the day she was murdered, and also a whole year leading up to this murder. Their relationship had soured. There was even talk of a divorce. Chris was very aggressive, even like slamming a knife one time, grabbing stuff out of her hand. And on the day she was murdered, Chris went to work and then inexplicably drove back home, broke the Ring doorbell in a fit of rage because he found out his wife took away his secret booze stash in his car. So then he closes the door, goes in, they argue for 26 minutes. He leaves, his daughter comes home, finds that her mother has been murdered. And the last words from the mother, which is on body cam when they're asking, as she's like fading away, shedding the mortal coil, they're like, who did this? Who did this? She says, Chris, which is never addressed again. I want you to keep that in mind. That is never addressed again. When asked, as she is dying, who is responsible, she answers the question saying, Chris, and then she kicks the bucket. But Chris didn't kill her. It is proven that Chris didn't kill her. Why the fuck did she say it was Chris? Like, it seemed like she was just trying to get like one fucking slam dunk in on him before she died, before she met her maker, in order to make sure that Chris also, suffers at the end too. She knew it wasn't Chris that killed her. The person that stabbed her, murdered her, was not Chris. Why did she say it? What the fuck? Like, I tried to be like very charitable, like, oh, maybe she was about to try and say like, it wasn't Chris, but she didn't get the first part out, or she was trying to like, say, Chris, I love you, or something on the way out, but none of that comes up. It is actually never addressed again why she would say it was Chris when it just wasn't. That is crazy. I won't bore you too much with like the middle stuff and all that, but when we find out who the real killer is, we learn that the killer was one of her work associates, the one that was stealing the product to maybe distribute drugs, and decided to murder his wife Nicole because she found out, wasn't really willing to play ball, and also there's a very close personal connection to Chris from the real killer. The real killer was able to pull off this kill by going to Chris's barbecue 2 days prior to the murder and hiding in the basement for 2 days, and then sprung out and stabbed and killed his wife. Now, the close personal connection is that picture I mentioned. Well, that kid with the 3 fingers was actually the brother of the real killer, and that brother was someone Chris sentenced to the mercy program where he was found guilty and wrongfully executed. And he never forgave Chris for it. So he got close to Chris for 2 years and then eventually killed his wife, built a bomb with all of the material he was stealing from their workplace, and was going to crash the bomb into the Mercy headquarters, killing Chris and the AI with him in order to prove his brother's innocence. And he framed Chris for this. That was his master plan. Now, I want you to really think hard here. He planned this for 2 years, but his plan boiled down to just getting extremely fucking lucky that Chris, when he went to work, decided to come back home that same day. Because if he didn't come home that day and argue with his wife, then this would have never fucking worked. He would have not gotten away with the murder initially. Like, Chris would have never even been a suspect. So his plan that he planned for 2 years boiled down to just something that he could have never possibly foreseen. And he didn't even know Chris left for work, by the way, while hiding in the basement. He just guessed lucky. So Chris went to work and then just happened to notice the booze wasn't there. So he went home, argued with his wife, and then broke a vase, which ended up cutting his wife and got a little bit of blood on Chris. And Chris was like, really distraught about it. And that's how all of this evidence led to like them knowing for sure Chris had to be the murderer. But actually it was all part of the real killer's master scheme, which again, none of this he planned for. He couldn't have planned for any of that to happen. He just got lucky. It wasn't a master plan, yet they keep pretending as though it was. Like, I was, when I learned who the killer was and what the method was and everything, it was actually just like a laughable moment. And then the entire third act, he's got this big semi with a bomb in the back that he's gonna blow up the fucking city with, like the Joker. And then the police are so incredibly inept, they can't stop him, they can't do anything. So he just keeps like hitting all the police officers, and it's like the worst CGI carnage where the officers' cars are like ramping off tow trucks and the officers are going, as they're like getting slammed by the truck. They can't stop this guy. They've got the drones out on him. And by the way, I was really expecting them to do an Amazon shout out when there's a scene where Jack is like, I'm gonna get the scouting drone out. I thought for sure she was gonna say like, I'm gonna get the Amazon drone out. It's really good for scouting too, not just delivering packages immediately to your doorstep with Amazon Prime. Like what we saw in War of the Worlds. I thought for sure we were going to see some Amazon plugs. Surprisingly, we did not. But anyway, they got the drones out and shit. They still can't fucking stop this guy when all he has is the semi-truck. And then he eventually makes it into the Mercy headquarters. Chris has already proven his innocence now. They clearly know it's Rob. They have him dead to rights now. He is the murderer. And he also kidnapped Chris's daughter and brought her there because he wants to ruin Chris's life just like he ruined his by killing his brother. Well, by having his brother go to Mercy, which ended up killing him. He then argues with the AI judge that his brother was innocent, which is where another shocking twist comes into play, where he's arguing about how his brother was innocent, and it turns out Chris's partner, Jack, was actually the one who didn't process the phone from that guy's brother in his murder case, because his brother was said to have murdered a woman. Turns out he didn't murder that woman, and the phone that would have proven his innocence had been thrown off the side of a bridge by Chris's partner because she wanted to ensure that the Mercy program was a success so they could stop crime together. So they just framed a completely random dude for the murder of this woman, which Chris and the AI judge reveal at the very end there. So it's another big, like, twist moment. I'm serious, the entire third act is actually, like, very, very silly in like a fun, bad way. I probably don't need to yap any longer about it. It's not a good movie, but I will tell you, I had fun watching it. And I do think it is objectively a huge step up from War of the Worlds. So we're on an upward trajectory right now from this director-producer. So perhaps the next one's a fucking home run. Anyway, though, that's really about it. See ya.
You ever experience a Winter Soldier moment, son? Well, you're about to. I'm going to trigger one for you. Campbell's Chicken Noodle Possibilities. Remember that? Well, what if those possibilities were that you're consuming terrible 3D printed bioengineered meat? That right now is the big story around Campbell's, whom I'm sure all of you are familiar with Campbell's food products. I think a lot of us here have grown up with it. There was a recording that just got released that was filmed in secret by an employee that was, I guess, listening to a goddamn podcast from the VP of Information at Campbell's, who was ranting and raving about how terrible the quality of their food is and why he'd never buy it, how it's food for poor people, calling it bioengineered, 3D printed, basically just saying it's all like a bunch of shit you feed to piggies, not people. Then he also started like insulting Indians during this. It was like an hour and a half long recording, allegedly. It was recorded by a former employee named Robert Garza, who's filing a lawsuit about basically being wrongfully terminated because he tried to like complain about this kind of behavior. And the person apparently that has been recorded is Campbell's VP of Information Technology, Martin Bawley. I learned about this eye-opening revelation on stream, so I'm going to show you those clips, which also has like the pertinent audio section about like the bioengineered meat. Because that is a pretty big claim to say that it's like not real, low-quality, bioengineered meat from a 3D printer. 3D printed meat? That's like fucking SpongeBob canned bread moment right there. I didn't think we were at that point, and I still don't think we are. I'm pretty sure this guy was just a bit off his gourd during this rant, and it seems like it was a rant he was delivering straight from the soul. To be able to yap for an hour and a half, apparently uninterrupted, just raving about the company you are a VP at, like that's a lot. So I feel like he kind of got a little lost in the sauce. I would be very surprised to learn that it's actually 3D printed meat.
I think what he was just trying to express is that it's so beneath him he would never eat this poor people food that his company makes. That seems to be the what he was trying to express. You hear about the Campbell's soup drama right now. Security analysts secretly recorded the executive VP for the company saying the soup is made with bioengineered meat that they make for poor people. What? Yeah, I just read a comment, and I just looked it up. There's a bunch of articles. Campbell's Soup at risk of being shut down in Florida because there was secret audio that was recorded with the VP saying that their meat is bioengineered, like slop, basically, quote, made for poor people.
Oh yeah, bioengineered meat chicken from 3D printer.
Campbell's
Campbell Soup VP mocks poor people who buy its food.
I have got to check this shit out later. What
the fuck?
3D printed meat.
Yeah, what the fuck? These stories always blow my mind because how many people have to know and not say anything.
Yeah, like this is just one of those things where there are so many people in this pipeline, and this is the first I've ever heard of that. We have shit for fucking poor people. I don't buy fucking Campbell's products. Now that I know, oh my god, this is crazy.
I'm attorney Mark Bernstein.
Oh, Jesus.
Now that I know what the fuck's in it.
How is that? Like, I didn't even think we had that technology yet to, like, print meat.
So we do, but it's currently more expensive. It's super interesting because this guy also just sounds stupid.
Is taking legal action against
bioengineered meat, if I'm not mistaken, is really expensive right now because they can't do it in bulk.
It's got to be something, right? They have to found some way of doing it cheap.
Explosive allegations about one of its top executives.
I guess the other thing is, I can almost guarantee Campbell's probably comes out and goes, "Hey, we don't print our chicken."
Well, but apparently it's an audio recording of the VP saying that. I want to hear the audio. Where is it?
Of Monroe.
Yeah, that's my thought though, is like the higher ups are gonna come out and be like, what the fuck is this guy talking about?
Yeah, but it's the VP. Okay, here, hold on. Here's the
so
audio.
in a company like Campbell's, there's probably like 1,000 VPs.
You think so? I guess that's true.
Yeah, here,
Each
I
branch.
can look on LinkedIn.
Robert
VP is like the
Monroe.
lowest end of the impressive sounding title, basically.
Okay.
I don't buy Campbell's products barely anymore. It's unhealthy. Now that I know what the in it.
Campbell's
Even
Soup
in a can of soup, I
I'm
look
gonna
at it
look
and look
up
at
on LinkedIn. Let's see.
Bioengineered meat. I don't want to eat a piece of chicken that came from a 3D printer. You?
The recording
Okay, hearing the recording, it sounds like he's exaggerating. It sounds like the 3D printer is something he made up. But he's basically saying, like, this is actual trash food I would never eat. I don't want to eat meat that came from a 3D printer, do you? It sounds like he's the one that's, like, pulling that out, not saying that it actually comes
from
from
that. Hyperbolic a little bit.
Yeah.
Interesting.
But even still, just putting that out there is just an immediate, like, bomb to the company.
Yeah, like, I have to imagine their stock has dropped.
Man, that's so fucking
alleges Campbell
interesting.
Soup VP made racist comments. It says its food is made for poor people. Yeah, it seems like this guy lost his noggin.
It's a 15... Well, the recording lasted longer than an hour and 15 minutes.
I just saw that.
Holy shit! What, was he just, like, uninterrupted monologuing at the office here while this guy recorded it?
A guy just went, over and over as he recorded on his phone.
Oh, yeah, I know exactly.
Sir. They couldn't think for the themselves. I'm like, you dumb
Just pure disgust.
And when he complained,
the response to Robert sticking up for other people is he gets fired.
I'm so curious what even spawned this rant from him. Like, did he just come in randomly like, all right, everyone gather around, I got a campfire story to tell you. Fuck Campbell's, this is shit for poor people, listen to me, listen well. Like, I wonder what got him down this road in the first place. Just like this snowball turning into an avalanche of a rant against the company where he is like a higher level position at. Like, maybe it was something as simple as Robert being like, hey man, what's going on today? He's like, well, let me fucking tell you what's going on today. It's crazy. And so he did record this. It feels pretty
cut and dry here that this is that guy saying these things, and in retaliation, after complaining, he was fired. He was sticking up for his fellow employees and got fired for it. Big Campbell's themselves have responded saying, if the comments heard on the audio recording were in fact made by Mr. Bali, they are unacceptable. Such language does not reflect our values and the culture of our company. We do not tolerate this kind of language under any circumstances. So, criticizing his use of sentence enhancers. He's got a bit of a sailor's mouth on him, and Campbell's is condemning that. He's been temporarily put on leave while they conduct their own investigation. They noted his role in IT, which has nothing to do with how Campbell's makes its food, which is true. When I first was reading this story, it wasn't exactly clear to me what his role is, but after looking it up, he is not in, like, the production of its food, so it would be information he wouldn't be privy to in the first place, which is why I said during the stream it sounds like he's just exaggerating about, like, 3D printed meat. He views it as just, like, this lesser food because he's a fucking executive or something at Campbell's, so he wouldn't touch the shit. I don't think he's actually claiming it's 3D printed, and I would be very surprised if it was, because that would be extremely fucking expensive. More expensive than just sourcing cheaper chicken somewhere. But they responded to this saying, we are proud of the food we make, the people who make it, and the high quality ingredients we use to provide consumers with good food at a good value. We know that millions of people use Campbell's products, and we're honored by the trust they put in us. The comments heard on the recording about our food are not only inaccurate, they are patently absurd. Campbell's then said that the chicken meat in its soup comes from long-trusted USDA-approved U.S. suppliers with high-quality standards. So basically their response is, this is a load of hooey, this guy's a fucking wacko, and everything he said is a bunch of horseradish. Which, yeah, that makes sense as a response here. He does sound like off his rocker during the recording, just bouncing from like one complaint to another. And like I said, I really doubt that they actually 3D print their chicken at Campbell's. I've liked Campbell's like my whole life. I've never had like a problem with it. Is it like the highest quality gourmet food you can eat? No. And it's not supposed to be. I don't see what there is to be so incredibly angry about, where you're just like shitting on it entirely, saying like it's strictly for poor people, it's bioengineered 3D printed meat, it would never touch my refined palate. Absolutely not. Like, it's fucking absurd, man. Like, Campbell's is for anyone that wants like a cheap, quick little meal that's decent. Like, that's always been where Campbell's lives, and I don't think there's anything wrong with that. But it is so fucking weird to hear him go on this rant. Like, I do think this will do legitimate damage to the company, given his position and his fiery words here. And it's also terrible what happened to Robert, where you get punished for trying to do the right thing. So hopefully he wins that lawsuit here, because it sounds like this guy just went fucking rogue. It doesn't sound like Campbell's is going to be backing him up, at least not right now. It doesn't seem to be like that. But I guess we'll have to see. Like, maybe it turns out this recording is, you know, a bunch of horse hockey. Like, it's not real or something, but I doubt it. Seems like it probably is. Anyway, though, just found this to be interesting. Wanted to share it. That's about it. See ya. I like shiny cardboard. I do not like grating the shiny cardboard. I do not like green eggs and ham. I have said it for many moons now. I think grating cards is hooey. I know I've spit and shit about this topic for a while, but it's true. I just think it's a bunch of horseradish. You pay hundreds, sometimes thousands of dollars to grade your cards, and sometimes they get damaged. Other times, it just feels like it's truly just RNG, the roll of the dice, and it's entirely dependent on whoever's manhandling your card's mood on that given day with whatever grade they decide to dole out. To me, it just always feels inconsistent, so I just really never think that it's worth the money to get cards graded. And I know people make entire careers out of buying and selling graded cards and all of that. All power to you. I'm not your fucking dad. I'm not coming in there with a belt making you stop just because I don't like it. You do what you want to do. But there is just very real problems with the whole practice of grading cards, especially when it comes to things like PSA. And that's what we're about to talk about today. PSA is probably one of the biggest when it comes to card grading. I'm sure all of you have heard their brand name tossed around quite a bit. When it comes to card grading, they're like fucking Kleenex, where when people talk about a graded card, they usually say like PSA
plus the number as opposed to like just general card grading. The same way when people talk about tissue, sometimes they say, can you get me a fucking Kleenex? Like, it's gotten to that level where they are just that big. They're kind of the top dog. But I also just really don't like them in particular. I think they're one of the worst in the card grading industry, and it's an industry I already think is full of corruption in general. And today I saw a video breaking down a wild situation where someone had an extraordinarily rare card. I'm talking less than 50 of these cards in the world, at least that are known about. It's a PSA, or was, RIP, God rest its soul, a PSA 10 Deoxys lenticular card. So basically it's 3 art in 1, and it's from over 22 years ago. There are only a handful of these out there, and the estimated price based on like recent data is around $45,000 for this card. And this individual had this card, and they wanted it to get reholdered. And when they sent it to PSA, they fucking blasted it. They annihilated that card, and what he received back was a PSA 6. What they're citing is a PSA 6, noting that it was damaged, unfortunately. And instead of like paying him what the card's actual value would be worth, they aren't willing to do that. They're instead hiding behind this fair market value number they're pulling out of their dirty rectum and offering significantly less. So I want to show you some of this video and go over this because it is very scummy from everything I can see.
This is a holy grail for some Deoxys collectors. And I'll tell you, it's a grail for a reason. It's got it all. It's old and it's very exclusive. It was only given out for the release of Pokemon's 7th movie, Destined Deoxys, and only in Japan was this card given out. And it's super cool because it's the only small lenticulated card to exist. Yeah, here's an example of a lenticulated Charizard card, or what lenticulated means. The card changes depending on the angle you look at it. Here's a little video that shows you how cool this card is.
This Pokemon card is actually 3 cards in 1. When you move this card up and down, Deoxys will change into a different form.
This is just showing you the card itself and what makes it so rare and valuable to collectors. Lenticular shit from back in the day is actually really hype. I don't know if you can see it on camera, but right here, I actually have my original copy of Majora's Mask with the lenticular label on it. It's so fucking cool. And this is a really rare card, especially to find in a pristine condition. It's been over 2 decades. So having a PSA 10 is very, very rare.
This is a sick card, and this particular card was originally graded as a 10. Originally. Now, how did that change? Well, it happened through a process called reholdering. Older PSA as a company, a grading company, was a little more lenient on Pokemon cards, or just cards in general, at the time. So, when you get an older slab, you expect a lesser quality condition of a card, even if it is in a 10. Logan Pulse Pikachu. And you'll see this happen at Pokemon card shows. People will ask if my card has a older certification number, meaning it was graded at a older point in time, and if they are graded at an older point in time, they're actually worth a little less. So what some people do is they get their cards reholdered.
Which is exactly what this individual is doing. They wanted it reholdered so they could have an updated slab showing that it is a pristine 10, even by modern, more strict grading standards, because that would then fetch a higher price to collectors that want to purchase the item. And according to the original Reddit post, they actually did have someone offer in excess of $45K. I'm assuming that may have been dependent on like the reholdering maintaining a 10, which is probably why they were like really gung-ho about doing it. And then disaster struck, and then the Fire Nation attacked.
Now imagine the shock that Brian felt when he submitted his super old, super rare, already in a PSA 10 Deoxys for reholdering, and it came back to him as a PSA 6, losing about 90% of its value. And it wasn't because he did anything wrong, but PSA actually damaged his card. 268-279-56, I actually looked it up, and as you can see, it actually has been deemed back down to an EX Mint 6. They kept the same certification number, and they turned it down from a PSA 10 all the way down to a PSA 6.
Again, just to make sure it's very clear, the reason he was doing this is because with an older slab, it was more lenient, which means buyers wouldn't pay as much because there's a chance it's not actually a 10. Maybe there's like some scuffs here, a little poop over there, like who really knows? So he was getting it reholdered to update that to fetch a higher price. And what happened is, and you can see it through searching the serial number, it got regraded all the way down to a 6, and then after corresponding with PSA via email, which we're about to look at, it's because they fucked it up. They ruined it. They took away the vast majority of the value of this card, which is life-changing money, mind you, all because they made a whoopsie-daisy. Oh, clumsy us, real butterfingers. We seem to have crumpled it up and used it as toilet paper. But don't worry, we slabbed it, and we've updated the serial number in our system, so now everyone will know that this is now a 6. Why aren't you happy? This is what you paid for. So here's the email. My name is Dorothy, and I'm a supervisor for the Customer Relations Department team here at PSA. Thank you for taking the time to speak with me this morning as discussed over the phone. CERT, that's the Deoxys, was unfortunately impacted during our encapsulation process. This did lead the card to no longer merit the grade of a PSA 10. Instead, our head of grading has provided that the new grade is a PSA 6. I am provided the details below. Dorothy, come on! You're going to make a grammar mistake like that? This is less than professional. I am provided. It should be I have provided the details below. Get with the program, Dorothy. Take this seriously. Along with our offer based on our findings of the fair market value. That's a boogeyman term with PSA, by the way.
They say the description, the card, and the original 10. They confirm that it's originally a 10, and they say that the fair market value is $20,000. And here's where we're going to get some issues. They said the grade of the value of the 6 is $750, and with the ordering fees, I can't believe they included the order fee here, that it costed $190 just to destroy their card. And so they go on to say that they would like to offer the market value difference in the form of credit on an account or a check and remove their insane respective grading fee, which, oh my gosh, I can't believe you'd spend $200 just for them to rewrite a number on a card.
Quick pause here, a little halftime show, because I have been screeching about that to the high heavens for so long. PSA overcharges the fuck out of everyone who makes the mistake of using their services. You pay an arm and a leg for the most basic of services, and they arbitrarily jack the price up as they're jacking themselves off on top of your cards, giving you whatever grades they decide to pull out of their ass that day, and their numbers make no sense. It's extremely expensive to do, like, basically anything even remotely adjacent to card grading through PSA. So, like, I'm not surprised at all about the reholdering being nearly $200 just to fucking update the slab. It's crazy, man. It is actually crazy. That price didn't shock me in the slightest. I'm actually surprised it wasn't $1,000, knowing PSA.
They would also like to offer to have the item encapsulated as the current PSA grade or as authentic at no additional cost. How kind of them. As discussed on the phone, I understand you have concerns with initial market values. Please note our fair market value pricing is established by calculating the average sold prices for comparable items. And they say if you show any difference, we'll forward them to the pricing evaluation team. Now, the reason why this is such a crazy deal and such an insane, insulting offer is because the last sale on this card was $45,000. Offering $20,000 as an average is a spit in the face, and I'll explain later why.
This is where it gets extremely spicy. That card sold only a couple of weeks ago by PSA. And this is where it gets a little conspiratorial, but I think there's a lot of merit to it. There are people that are speculating that they didn't actually damage his card when reholdering it. The encapsulation process, it's a psyop. It's not real. What they're thinking might have happened is PSA, when reholdering that PSA 10 Deoxys that was submitted, they took it and then sold it themselves, and then instead gave him a 6, saying that it was damaged and now it's down to a 6. That is a theory, just a little game theory that a lot of people have, because you need to stop and consider just how unlikely these circumstances are that PSA had 2 PSA 10 Deoxys lenticular cards from 2004 at the same time when there is only 38 of these cards in the fucking known universe. And somehow PSA had 2 of them at the same time. When this card was being reholdered, they had already been selling this other 10 that they had for $45,000. The timing is just very suspicious. PSA was who sold that $45,000 Deoxys. But even setting aside the conspiracy, even if that's entirely just wrong and a bunch of fiddlesticks, they have their own data to pull from for the fair market value. They, PSA, sold this exact same card, this PSA 10 Deoxys, only a matter of weeks ago for $45,000. So wouldn't basic logic stand to reason that they would view that card as $45,000? So why are they now telling this poor guy here who just lost this card now because of their incompetence that actually fair market value is about 20K, so we'll give you 19K because we're splitting the difference here with the 6 and that, when they themselves have already sold it for 45K? They should know that that is the fair market value. That's what you just fucking sold it at. So why are you feeding this guy a bunch of nonsense? Why are you blowing smoke up his butt? That's why it's been like so big. And like, well, I mean, just damaging a card this rare is already going to be a big story, but this blows up even further because of just how fishy and shady this whole thing is from PSA. They sold this exact card for 45K. Why are you now trying to turn around and say that it's only worth 20K to this individual here whom you've just ruined that exact card for? It doesn't make sense. It's weird.
And the thing is, if they gave him a decent offer, I wouldn't need to make this video. They actually threatened the dude if he made it public. This is like the stuff I would expect Kevin O'Leary to write if he was on a PR team. Please let me know once you find those listings or if you choose to accept our offer. Should you choose to accept the offer, due to the offer being over $500, we would need you to sign a standard release agreement. So their excuse is that because the offer is over $500, he needs to sign a hush-hush document. If you approve the resolution as offered, you would receive an email link to the DocuSign to review and sign the agreement. Please be aware that should you accept this settlement offer, our standard settlement agreement includes a confidentiality provision. Sorry, I'm sick. My brain is fried right now. Any public disclosure of the settlement offer may result in our rescinding the offer.
That's pretty stern. That's rather frank, but they do give you a nice little sweet apology at the end saying they sincerely apologize, and I think that's coming from a genuine place. Thank you so much, Dorothy, for that. Now let's get into the meat and potatoes. As he said, if it was like a decent offer, it's like, hey, we blew it here, man. We ruined your card. We'll just give you like the 45K or whatever that the card is worth. We literally just sold one, and we'll move on past this. But they don't do that. Instead, they lowball him an offer based off of just imaginary nothing math because they're trying to screw this guy over. And then they're saying at the end of the email that if he accepts it, they're basically going to lock him into confidentiality where he can't disclose anything about it because it would make PSA look really bad. And I think it's pretty clear he probably hasn't accepted that offer. I imagine, will be rescinding the offer as Dorothy threatened to do in the end of the email there. And I think it just is a really, really bad look for PSA here across the board. I don't think they could have handled this any worse. But I also think this is a really nice look at how a company like PSA operates. I have said PSA is shady for a while. Dorothy calls it a standard form, which leads me and many others to believe that this is just the norm for them, that if they ruin your shit and it's over $500, they'll lock you down into being like quiet about it, so they'll pay you off like hush money and you can't talk about like, the settlement, which I can almost see the logic behind, because like PSA probably doesn't want people hearing that they're ruining cards over like $500 because then people won't feel comfortable sending them the cards. But on the flip side of that coin, it would probably be good for their image to be like, hey, look, mistakes happen. We handle so many cards, this volume. There are going to occasionally be these hiccups. And when that happens, look at all of these people we've taken care of when we've made an error. Like, I feel like you would want them to like say like, no, I was upset about it initially, but then it got squared away. They gave me exactly what the card was worth. But that's clearly not how they operate. They'd rather just have it be like seemingly really lowball fair market value that they just make up poof out of nowhere based on nothing tangible. Like, it looks like what they tried to do is take really old sales of that card and then like kind of take into account their most recent sale and then find the average, but that's a stupid way of doing it because of how much the hobby and just the reselling has blown up. Like, it makes no sense why you wouldn't just take the data from the most recent sale your fucking self has just done. It seems like it's just a very underhanded tactic in order to try and justify these lowball amounts that they're offering that appear to be standard based on Dorothy's email. And the confidentiality, I just don't think is a good idea. Even though I can almost see why they're trying to do that, I think it's still just a shitty look. I think it would be far more effective if they just said, like, again, we made a mistake, and this is how we correct it. Look, he's even posting about it. We gave him exactly what the card was worth when we fucked up. I think that's a lot better than, we fucked up your card, now shut up and take this much lesser amount than what the card was worth.
So in the final picture, Brian includes the sales of all the past, cards of the same card, all the past sales is what I'm trying to say. And as you can see here, the last sale in February 2026 was $45,000. Now, just to clarify, because apparently Tony over here says, my only thing is that the card itself is different in that 45K sale, like different artwork. If you compare the exact same card, then they are fair. Oh my god. This card, they're saying the artwork is different because it doesn't look the same as this one over here. It's the same card. It's lenticulated. It has 3 different artworks on it.
I liked that section because I also saw a couple of people on like the original post saying, dude, what the fuck are you talking about? It's not even the same card. The art's different. So I guess we've reached a point where people don't remember what lenticular means, like what those items are, like what they look like. The reason it looks different there is because it's just at a different angle, so you're seeing one of the different arts. It's lenticulated. There's 3 arts there. Like, Jesus Christ, it's the same card. And it only takes like 1 second, actually 1 second, to just type it in yourself to double check, like, is this the same card? Like, I don't know, it's different artwork, but maybe I just don't know what lenticular means. Let me look it up. Oh, okay. No, I see. Now I get it. But no one wants to do that anymore. They'd rather just immediately just type that stupid shit.
And I know some of you are wondering, like, look at these other sales. They go from, they're 5,500, they're 10K, 15K. Why is this 45K the one we're looking at? Well, you answered your own question. Because as you can see, cards are fluid. Their prices are going to go up. And it's only getting higher as time goes on. And when a card goes up in value, you can't just value the next card you sell based on the average of the past 3. That's not how it works. If anything, the card should be worth more money because as you can see, there's a clear demand for this card and it's going up as time goes on.
Not only that, with a card this rare, every one of those sales, the reason it keeps going up is because there's less and less of them that exist, and there's not going to be more. I would be beyond surprised if we saw another PSA 10 of this card within the next, 2 or 3 years. It's very, very, very rare. So that's the reason it keeps climbing. So the most recent sale being 45 should be the one that they would look at the fair market value for and extrapolate like it's at least 45K. You wouldn't be taking the averages of the other ones because it's growing in demand and also in scarcity. There's not going to be more. So it's going to go up. And they know that. Again, this is just a very convenient way of trying to save quite a bit of money here for their boo-boo. Anyway, though, this was a good breakdown of the PSA situation here from Snomnom. I'll link the original in the description. And yeah, that's really about it. So, I'm sure you can't tell just by looking at me because I'm being very brave about it, but I am currently suffering from a severe itch in my mid-back. And it's in this unfortunate position where no matter how hard I try, I just can't quite get after it. I've been desperately trying to scratch it. And I know we're not animals, so we have tools, and I've been trying to utilize one of them, the longest object I have around me. But even then, this pin doesn't quite get to where I need it to, so I can't do it. If only there was some drunk 56-year-old woman that could hit me with her car while I'm walking down the sidewalk. Then maybe I'd stop thinking about this fucking itch. And luckily, I know just the woman for the job.
This lady's crazy.
It's a terrifying video. A youngster riding his dirt bike apparently targeted by a driver.
Oh my god!
The woman behind the wheel seems determined to run him over.
Oh my god!
I was scared for my son's life.
That's certified Dukes of Hazzard type shit right there. That lady's been playing a little too much GTA Online. So this is a 56-year-old woman who was hitting the sauce a bit hard. She was reportedly intoxicated at the time of this encounter and says she doesn't even remember doing this, where she literally fucking pulled that shit around, driving on the sidewalk looking to just splatter this kid like it's Halo 3. Just she's dropping that lead foot, she's going pedal to the metal just trying to run this kid over, all because, who knows? There is, no one has any fucking clue because there wasn't like an argument or anything. It's not like this kid fucking, you know, canned off of her vehicle there or anything, or gave her the finger or anything. There was nothing that led up to this. He was just minding his own business, practicing some tricks, and she snapped. She lost it, went just fucking ballistic here and decided to go on like a murderous rampage, just driving up on the sidewalk, running him down.
Jennifer Taylor is the boy's mom. She says 13-year-old Bryson was riding his dirt bike with friends in their suburban neighborhood outside Spokane, Washington, when a lady driving by lost it.
She just spotted him and she was his next target and turned the wheel and came after him. There was no words exchanged, nothing was done.
Do you have any idea what her motivation might have been?
The police said that she was intoxicated and that just prior to all of this, she had tried to break into a home. And apparently after all of this, she went back to that home and broke in again, and that's where they found her.
What an interesting afternoon she had there, huh? Hit the brewskis a little hard, a little butt chugging to the natty lights. Next thing you know, you're trying to break into a house, then trying to run some child over in your vehicle, then you're going back to that house trying to break in again, and they throw you in cuffs. That's a full day right there. What an adventure. Also, in all of the coverage I've seen of this, every video has a title like this where it's video allegedly shows woman driving up on sidewalk trying to hit a child with her car, or this Inside Edition title, video appears to show this woman trying to run a child over with her car on the sidewalk. Like, I understand, like, they're just covering their own ass legally, but what do you mean it appears to show that? That's what happened. Like, there's no wiggle room that this is just like some baseless allegation. You can watch it unfold. It's not AI. They arrested the woman. She even admitted to the drinking and driving, being intoxicated behind the wheel, and says that her memory's a little foggy on that whole trying to run over a child on his dirt bike thing. She probably views that as a bunch of hoopla because she can't remember it. Like, oh no, I may have been drinking and driving, but no, that's very unlike me. I would never do something like that. And since I don't remember it, you can't punish me for it. Checkmate.
According to the police report, she denied drinking alcohol or consuming any drugs, but then changed her story and admitted to drinking alcohol. While trying to put her in the back of a patrol car, she resisted and even tried to kick a deputy. The woman has been charged with criminal trespass, DUI, and assault. She lives in the neighborhood where today lots of people want her punished severely.
Yeah, it sounds reasonable to me. She should be punished severely. She tried to use her car like a fucking torpedo. She was a heat-seeking missile trying to hunt down a child on his dirt bike for no reason. Not that there'd ever be a reason for it. Like, even if the kid did just start shooting spitballs at her car windshield or something, that still wouldn't be an excuse or anything. But this was literally just completely unprovoked across the board. It was a kid just riding his dirt bike in her neighborhood, and she lost her mind. She's off her gourd. She should absolutely be punished severely. I don't know why they just already released her back out there in the middle of all this. She's a danger. She is a menace. So yeah, the neighbors are absolutely right to be fearful of her and demanding that there should be severe consequences for what she did here. This isn't some innocent whoopsie-daisy moment here. Oh, come on guys, who gave Ruth access to the Tito's? You know what happens when she drinks. She can't help but get in her vehicle and try and run over children. Ah, God. She's so quirky, oh boy. And I haven't even begun to scratch the surface of the rest of her shenanigans from that afternoon of trying to break into homes twice. Like, Jiminy Christmas, she sounds like a loose cannon. So apparently, she was telling deputies that she had taken her dog for a ride and was looking for other dogs to socialize with, and said she stopped after noticing dogs in a fenced yard and denied knowing the homeowner or attempting to enter the home. And then also told the deputies she didn't remember the earlier incident of trying to run over that child on the dirt bike. She also initially denied consuming drugs or alcohol, but then later sang a different tune. So her explanation is, no, you see, I was taking my dog for a ride. We were, cruising around looking for other pooches to socialize my pup with. And I saw some dogs in a fenced-in yard, so I had to stop. That's normal behavior, right? That totally makes sense for what I'm doing out here. And this supposed possible burglaries, just a misunderstanding. So she was booked on charges of first-degree attempted assault, DUI, first-degree criminal trespass, and then at her court appearance the next day, the Superior Court Commissioner of Spokane County ordered her release on her own recognizance, and she was released without posting bond. I just don't understand why this is so commonplace. I really don't. She is dangerous. She attempted to run over a child while blackout drunk behind the wheel of her vehicle. What the fuck?
Horrifying. She's clearly using her vehicle to attack a child, goes this social media comment. Unbelievable. She tried to assault a child with a vehicle, goes another.
You saw that video.
Yeah.
It's frightening.
Very frightening.
She could have run him over. She could have killed him.
Mm-hmm.
Where do you think she should be right now?
I think she should be in jail, off the streets, not able to hurt anyone else.
Oh my God!
I agree with that sentiment 100%. She should be in the slammer. I don't think this is being taken seriously enough. Like, even the people that are commenting saying that she was attempting to assault the child with her vehicle, I would go a step further. I think this is just blatant attempted murder. Going out of her way, driving down the sidewalk, chasing this child in her car, just going, like, barreling down the sidewalk to try and run this kid over. That, to me, feels like she is trying to kill this kid. And again, it is entirely random. Comes out of nowhere. There was nothing that led up to it. She just snapped because she's drunk and lost her fucking mind, I guess. She is not safe to be around in any capacity whatsoever. Anyway, I saw this, had to yap about it, fucking crazy stuff. The woman hasn't been, like, identified or anything, but she is a 56-year-old woman who apparently even just lives in that area and just decided randomly, I'm going to try and hit this child with my car. And thus she did. Come hell or high water, she was going to try and accomplish that task. Luckily, she was unsuccessful. Luckily, the kid was okay. But yeah, I do think she should be in jail right now, not back out there on the streets. Anyway, that's about it. See ya.